Hello? Hello? Ahem. Gokigen! Yo! Isla-Sama! Desu! Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, from wherever you are! Today, we are learning about philosophy, the meaning of life. I'm pretty sure that's not the definition of philosophy, but yeah, we're gonna be learning philosophy. I'm not gonna be teaching you about philosophy. You're gonna be learning alongside me. Oh, did you notice? I don't want to flex or anything, but did you notice my gold star? Yeah, I already got a gold star before class even started. I am not teaching. I am learning. I am 100% not qualified to teach philosophy. Why? Because here's the fun fact of the day. I took philosophy classes twice because I failed the first one. Yeah, so like philosophy was like an elective in Vestinian school, and I failed the first one. So I took philosophy classes twice. So yeah, that's why I'm not qualified to teach you. Or I could be qualified to teach you because I learned philosophy twice. I have twice the wisdom. I have twice the wisdom. Yeah. Yeah, so it was a free elective at our university, and I failed it. I failed it the first time, and I took it the second time, and it was okay. It was decent. Yeah. Now I'm taking it for the third time. What does the sticker say? It says you showed up. My sticker says you showed up. Anything you remember from the class? Karl Marx, capitalism. I think therefore I am. Allegory of the cave. Metaphysics. Rene Descartes. Eureka. Those stuff. Yeah, I remember the basics. Metaphysics is philosophy? I thought it was a branch of philosophy. Oh yeah. Would you like to appreciate my the thinker figurine? I wouldn't call it a statue. It's too small, but would you like to appreciate the thinker? I made it myself. What's my favorite branch of philosophy? Basic philosophy. Maybe. We're gonna review that. Then I can answer your questions about philosophy. Then we can answer your philosophical questions. We're gonna be learning about philosophy. And then, you see here, I have my notes here. So I'm gonna be taking down notes. I will try not to doodle. Try not to doodle on my notebook. We have that too. We can review my notes too. We can share notes. Yeah. When it comes to note-taking, I'm pretty reliable when it comes to note-taking. But anyway, we're gonna be starting from the basics. From the year 100 BC. Gonna be starting from the very beginning. The building blocks of philosophy. What is life? I don't know if it starts with that. Anyway. Okay. So I have a couple of stuff here. So like there were some like teachers, professors who were like who uploaded their like philosophy 101 slides, so we can review that too. But I would like to start with this website. I'd like to start with this website, which is Philosophy 101. And it explains the 6 branches of philosophy. Wow, there are 6 branches of philosophy, guys. Didn't you know? Yeah. There are 6 branches. Okay, let me... Okay, wait. I didn't even know. Alright. I did not write this down. This is from the internet. This is from Google Sensei. Okay. We're gonna be learning about philosophy. Oh, by the way, before we like sit down and learn about philosophy. Yeah. There's gonna be one mini announcement at the end of the stream, and one reminder right now that the production Kawaii Kuji online Kuji lottery is now up. Wow, it is now up, and somebody actually got the top prize, which is the Isla-Sama cushion, the pillow. Nene won it. Yeah. The production Kawaii Kuji gacha is now up, and Nene Amano, my genmate, won the top prize of Isla Coleman pillow. Well, you can still get it. Yeah, it's not like one time. It's not just like a one merch available. Someone already won, but like there's like probably a couple of stocks. That's not like a one stock only. So yeah, again, my gacha period is on September 18th, so you could just like wait for my double chance rate up. Sounds like a gacha banner. Well, it is a gacha banner. But yeah. Yeah, I didn't pull yet because I was waiting for my rate up period. Favoritism much? I don't even know. I was just surprised, like, oh wow, she won the top prize. She's lucky. Yeah, I'm not the luckiest. Nene's the luckiest. How many of each is available? I could ask again. Just throw in whatever questions you have about the thing, about the Kuji. Sign my own acrylic board? No, I could just tell management to like give it away or something. I don't need my own acrylic board. That would make me look like a narcissist. I want to be like, oh my god, you guys, I got the Isla Coleman acrylic board. Her signed acrylic board. Oh my gosh, big fan. Where's the gacha? It is in the production Kawaii website. No, not website. Twitter X. It's gonna be on Twitter X. It's over there. I retweeted it on my Twitter too. But yeah, it is available now. So go. If you would like to pull now. Okay. Okay, without further ado, wait, I have to drink water. Give me a sec. Okay. Philosophy class with Isla-Sama. I am ready! I'm ready to learn about philosophy. Yeah. Alright, I'm ready for the exam later. Okay, Philosophy 101. I have my notes ready too. Philosophy 101. For a belief system called evolutionary philosophy, it is helpful to have a grounding in the principle of philosophy. I prefer more common terms, blah blah blah. This is the author's note. I don't need to read it. Okay. Definition of philosophy. Philosophy, everybody. Philosophy is the study of general and fundamental problems, such as those connected with existence, knowledge, values, reason, mind, and language. Yeah. Yeah, totally get that. Philosophy is distinguished from other ways of addressing such problems by its critical, general, systematic approach and its reliance on rational argument. Yeah, rational argument. The word philosophy comes from the Greek I know I read that. Oh, philosophia, which literally means love of wisdom. Okay. I'm taking down notes now. Okay. I'm learning. Duvet for wisdom. Okay, I'm learning. Philosophy. Solve problems rationally. I think I spelled that wrong. There we go. Solve problems rationally. Love of wisdom. Love of wisdom. Or was it love for wisdom? Same thing. Same thing. Love of wisdom. Okay, I was right. Okay, love of wisdom. Yeah, you and me, we love wisdom. You know what? Now that I think about it, if everybody is philosophizing, if everybody on the internet, they're all philosophers, then we could have rational arguments on the internet. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. Imagine if the comment section was had very rational arguments about life. Wouldn't that be cool? Wouldn't that be amazing? The world would be in a much better place. Okay. 6 branches of philosophy. Oh, gotta take note. 6. Okay, maybe I'll change the color of my pen. 6. Oh my gosh! Look at that note taking. 6 branches of philosophy. Yeah. Yeah, Cold Night. You can copy my notes. just try to change up the answers if you wanna copy my homework. Organize highlighted notes. I try. That's who I wanna be. That's who I aspire to be. I aspire to be that girl in class with the organized highlighted notes. I try. Every start of the semester, I'd be like, you know what? New leaf, new me. I'm gonna organize my notes. I'm gonna have the prettiest notes in class until, you know, some professors are like, okay, here's the notes, here's the lecture. Okay, next slide. Okay, next slide. Okay, next slide. And I'm like, okay, never what? You know what? I give up. I don't want to be that girl anymore. I don't want to be that girl anymore. Yeah, that's why I have a lot of like highlighters, because I want to like organize my notes. Even like after I'm out from school, like anything work related, I would like organize it and put like a bunch of like highlighters and all that. But when it comes to like super messy like lectures, I'm just like nope. Okay, I give up. Which color was the philosophy notebook? That was we didn't have like colored notebooks by the time I have gotten in university. They didn't really teach philosophy in high school. I mean, they would teach like the basics, but like not like in-depth philosophy. Yeah. And high school was the last point in life where you get colored notebooks. I don't know about college, because like college is like whatever, bring whatever you want. Bring whatever notebook you want. So there's like no color. There's like no specified color for anything. I just had one notebook for everything. It's just survival mode. That's true. Bring whatever you want. Bring whatever you think will help you survive in college, like that. And I had only like one notebook for everything. For everything. Yeah, hardcore. Anyway, wait. The 6 branches. Where is it? The 6 branches. 6 branches of philosophy: epistemology, logic, metaphysics, ethics, aesthetics, and political philosophy. These branches originate from basic questions. What do I know? How do I know it? Where do we come from? What is good? What is beautiful? How do we act? Oh. Okay. I know logic. I actually hate logic. I hate logic. Not like, it doesn't equate to like, oh, I hate being logical. I'm very illogical every day. Not really like that. But like, those like logic with formulas, they teach that. They actually like teach, yeah, they actually like taught logic with math. Yeah. Those like, well, if this is this and then this is this, then that means this argument is true. If the premise is true and the conclusion is therefore the argument is false. Yeah, those kind of math. I was like, why would you teach this? Why would you teach this? Like, if you want to form like a logical argument with somebody, I don't think we have the time to like do the math on the spot, right? Like, say you wanna argue with Isla-Sama, and I wanna give a logical argument right back. I wanna throw a logical argument right back at you, right? Like, why do you even need to learn math logic? I'm gonna be like, okay, so their premise is and it's false, and then and it's true. Therefore, my conclusion is it's true. Yeah. Like that's kind of I don't know, that's kind of lame. QED. Yeah, those QEDs. If A is B and B is C, therefore A is C. And I was like, okay, yeah, that's cool. That's pretty easy to That's pretty easy to learn until they put like the symbols. The symbols. Yeah. I remember, because there are like symbols now. Yeah. So like with logic, okay, let me start a new page. Okay, let me flip through my notebook. Okay, because like, I was like, okay, if A is equals to B and B is equals to C, therefore A is equals to C. And I'm like, oh, okay, I'm cool with that. Until they put like this. Like, what in the Naruto symbol is that? It's like, whoa, and then this, and then they have this, and then they have this, and then this. It's not even this. It's this one. It's like A, C is equals to A dot B. I was like, what is that? What in the Sharingan is that? Yeah. So there's like a lot of symbols, and I'm like, yeah, I am not learning this. Like, why would I argue with somebody and apply these math equations to fight with somebody, to argue with somebody? Yeah. If it's only words, it was quite easy. They started with like, okay, if marshmallows are soft and then marshmallows are tiny, therefore marshmallows are soft and tiny, and like that. Like, if it's like word equations, I'm like, okay, fair enough, problem solving, pattern recognition, all right, I get it. But then they put in the symbols, and I'm like, what is this? If grass is green and green is a color, grass is a color. Wait, what? Exactly. It's so confusing. That's why, okay, that's actually probably the reason why I failed philosophy class, because they had logic. They had logic. If you get good at it, you'll be thinking about things very clearly. Really? I don't know. I think I'm fine enough without those math equations in my brain. Yeah. The truth table. Yeah, the truth table. That's what it was called. Like they gave like the T F F. If this is true and this is false and this is true and this is false and this is true, and then more combinations. There's like, okay, what if this one is true and then this one is false and then this one is true and then this one is false? Like, I remember this and I'm like, what is this? What is this? Yeah, there's something like that, or like the T F, like that, and then T, the F T. Yeah, I don't want to remember anymore. That's like the worst part of. Oops! Oh no, my notebook! I spilled ink. Okay, there we go. Yeah, that was like the worst part of philosophy. I like learning about philosophers and their wisdom and philosophies, but I'm mixing the math and I'm like, nope. Thank you. Thank you, Ashwin Nair. Thank you. There are a bunch of theories and conjectures in math that need to be proved logically. You need to be thorough for that stuff. I simply do not think. You wanna see the state of my head right now? Wanna see the state of my brain right now? Okay. I do not think. I simply do not think. I simply do not think. Thank you. Thank you, Sneaky Bee. Thank you. I like turtles. Good for you. Can philosophy and logic explain what is wrong with the Minecraft teaser trend? No! Let's not talk about the Minecraft movie trailer. No! No, I don't think logic is enough to explain what the frick was that. What happened with the Minecraft trailer? What is happening? Don't remind me. I tried to memory hole it and like not talk about it on stream, but somebody brought it up and I'm like, wow, what was that? Yu-Gi-Oh players don't think either. Hi, maybe. Yeah. Just Rain, thank you for the super chat. Arigato. In math, you need to prove 1 + 1 is equals 2. That's where it gets different. When 1 + 1 is not equals to 2. Yeah. Oh, made me raid. Oh, okay. Sorry. Like the notifs are dead. Thank you for the raid again, made me. Arigato. Thank you. Yeah. Minecraft movie trailer proves that philosophical concept that God is dead and we killed him. Goto is dead. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, they put a lot of like crazy shaders in there. Alright. Okay, anyway. I am a bad classmate. I keep getting distracted. Oh my gosh. This is like the Isla Coleman classmate experience. This is how I am as your classmate. Anyway. The 6 branches of philosophy. Oh my god, going back to my notes. Okay. 6 branches of philosophy. We have 6. Number 1 is epistemology. The branch of philosophy concerned with the nature and scope, including limitations of knowledge. It addresses 4 main questions. What is knowledge? How is knowledge acquired? What do people know? How do we know what we know? How do we know what we know? How do we know what we know? I just know it. I don't know. It's so hard. It's so difficult. So difficult to think about. How do we know what we know? We know what we know because we think. Therefore, we are a being capable of knowing things. Whoa! Deep! 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 Whoa! What is knowing? Knowing is when you think. Let's ask you know. You know. You took philosophy course? That was not my course. Definitely not. I just had a philosophy elective that I failed once and then I took it twice. Yeah. Thank you for the super chat. It's hip to wear soap. Philosophize if you will. The imminent existence of a movie based on Skibidi Toilet potentially competing with Minecraft at the box office. Are they releasing at the same time? Oh my goodness. Are they releasing at the same time? I almost forgot. I thought it was just a meme. I thought it was just a joke, the Skibidi Toilet movie. I thought they were joking about it. How do we know Isla Coleman? If you watch her, then you know, you just know it. The third Sonic movie? Yeah, there's also a third Sonic movie. Confession, I have never watched even the first Sonic movie. I was even unaware that there was a second one. I should watch it. There's a movie, yeah. Anyway, okay, I'm writing down my notes. What's the first one? I already forgot. Epistemology. What is knowledge? What is knowledge? Okay, I'm writing down my notes. You can check my notes later. Okay. Next is logic, which is the worst one. But then again, it's like a prerequisite. Like you can't do you can't be philosophizing. You can't go into philosophy without having to be equipped with the right amount of logic. Oh, my brain is lagging. Okay, it's a prerequisite. You need to have some logical thoughts. Yeah, you need to have logical skills in order to dive deep into philosophy. So, logic is the study of reasoning. Logic is often divided in 2 parts: inductive reasoning and deductive reasoning. Oh god, I forgot the difference. Wait. I forgot the difference. Oh my goodness. Wait. I forgot the difference. Okay, the first is drawing general conclusion from specific examples. And the second is drawing logical conclusions from definitions and axioms. Can somebody explain in Fortnite terms? What? There has got to be like an easier explanation. What's an axiom? I have no idea. Premise? I don't know. General to specific, from to specific to general. My calculator stopped working. Wait. Drawing general conclusions from specific examples. So, gaining your bearings, defining a system of truth. That's way deeper. That's way deeper. I need something easy to digest. Explain like I'm 12 years old, even younger. 8 years old. Something that you claim and true without proof. Oh, it's called an axiom. Can I go to the restroom? You need the permission from the teacher. I'm not a teacher, I'm just your classmate. Accepted truth. You can make the claim without proof. Isla Coleman is very cool, but that's not an axiom because it does have proof. Like saying water is wet. Inductive, add facts to form a conclusion. Deductive, subtract what's false to figure it out. Okay. So, okay, going back to my notes. Okay. Logic, reasoning. Inductive. Okay, inductive is like general to specific, right? So deductive is oh, it's the opposite. Okay, inductive. General to specific. Isla is a VTuber. Deductive. VTuber. VTuber is Isla. No, that's the wrong one. Why did I say VTuber is Isla? Okay, there must be a way to turn this into a deductive thing. How would you prove that statement? Okay. Isla streams. Therefore, the conditions are met for being a VTuber. That sounds right. Isn't that one still inductive? It is? Okay. Wait. Okay. Okay, we gotta think out of the box. Out of the box. Okay. VTubing VTubing requires a model. Isla has a model. Therefore, she's a VTuber. I don't believe you. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, your statement is illogical. That's an axiom. That has no proof. Inductive. Everything that Isla does is cool. So she is cool. Deductive. Isla is so cool. So everything that she does is cool. Okay. Well, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Isla is a VTuber. Deductive. VTubing requires a model. Isla has a model. Therefore, Therefore, she's a VTuber. She could be a VTuber. Okay, Isla could be a VTuber. But then again, if you look at her YouTube channel, she is a VTuber. Oh my gosh. I could be a V-singer too, but I am not. Are we still talking about logic? Okay, I get it. I get it. Okay, that is that. I got it. Okay. Logic, inductive, and deductive. Okay. Yeah. I'm brushing off the dust from my brain. I remember now. You have to try to prove your statement wrong. I can't prove it wrong. It's true. It's true though. Why do we have to prove something that's true? Okay, philosophers, why do we still have to prove something that is already proven to be true? For example, Isla Coleman is a VTuber. What are we trying to prove? What are we trying to prove from that? If it's true. You could have a model, but not do any streams or create any content, then you wouldn't be a VTuber. So it's just a matter of like specifying what I do. What if we're wrong? I don't know. Not my problem. I'm sorry, that is beyond the laws of philosophy. Now, do we know what we know? Okay, back to epistemology. We know because we are human beings capable of thoughts and thinking. Therefore, we know what we know. Okay? What is a VTuber? What is an Isla Coleman? That's a lot! That's a lot! What is a VTuber? Oh my gosh. A VTuber is... Google it. There's a Google definition of it. What is an Isla Coleman? Isla Coleman is a talent from production Kawaii Generation Ionia that debuted on April 30th, 2021. And her backstory is that she's a princess from another world, VTuber in your world. Wow, okay. This is not philosophy anymore. What's your goal here? Just to learn philosophy until my brain hurts. to gain wisdom. To be able to argue logically better. What's an Isla? I'm an Isla. You're Isla Coleman. I'm Isla Coleman. Everybody is Isla Coleman. And we cannot prove that. We're still on page 1. Okay, yeah, sure. Okay, I'll change notebooks now. I'll change pages now. Yeah. We're only still in the branches of philosophy. Oh my goodness. Okay, next is metaphysics. Okay, I know metaphysics. This is concerned with science. This is concerned with science. Yeah, the scientific side of philosophy. The Boolean logic. I've heard of it. I've heard of it. I've heard a thing or two about Boolean logic. How you know we know that Isla Coleman is Isla? What even is Coleman? I don't know. They didn't teach what Isla is in philosophy class. Therefore, you wouldn't know. I wouldn't know. You wouldn't know. Yeah. Debating her own existence? No, not really. We're philosophizing. Yeah. Are you a VTuber because you have a model, or do you have a model because you're a VTuber? Wow. Wow. Wow, deep. At the end of the stream, I will break down and question about my existence. Find out at the end of the stream. Brain exploded. Is there a limit to how much my brain could expand? Let's see. Let us see. Well, I can expand this much. Okay, but I will keep it at this. I think it's not. I think it hasn't been that difficult. It hasn't been that difficult. We're still in the definition of terms. Okay, definition of terms. Okay, definition of terms. Okay, metaphysics. Okay, metaphysics. I know that. I know that. I know that. That's like the scientific side of philosophy. I know that. I know that. Short circuiting? Not yet. Not yet. Reach a singularity becomes a T verb. Not yet. Not yet. I'm still sane. Wait. I have a perfect gold star for myself later at the end of the stream. I prepared some gold stars for myself. I just gave myself one now because it says you showed up, which is, you know, the important part. Okay. Did you have coffee? I had coffee. I had coffee. Yes. I need coffee. Alright. Do VTubers even exist? The V means virtual, which means doesn't physically exist. I don't know. They didn't teach this in school. We don't have VTuber Philosophy 101. We only have Basic Philosophy 101. What about us? I'll give you a gold star after the stream. Yeah, I'll give you one too. I downloaded a couple of gold stars. Will this count for my units in my university? Yeah, sure. Just tell your professor you learned from the best, the greatest. Okay, metaphysics is concerned with explaining the fundamental nature of being and the world. Cosmology and ontology are two traditional branches of metaphysics. Cosmology seeks to understand the origin, evolution, structure, ultimate fate of the universe at large, as well as the natural laws that keep it in order. Ontology, on the other hand, is the investigation into what types of things there are in the world and what relations these things bear to one another. Yeah, okay, I understand the difference of this one rather than the inductive and deductive logic. Yeah. I understand. 2012 is metaphysics related. It is. Not go to the bathroom. Don't ask me. I'm a classmate. I'm not the teacher. You see, Professor, I had a class with Isla-Sama, so I don't need this class anymore. Ontology deals with questions concerning what entities exist and can be said to exist, and how such entities can be grouped, related within a hierarchy, and subdivided according to similarities and differences. So, like, if this table is something I can touch, is something I can feel, therefore, this table exists. Whoa. Cool. Okay. I have to write down my notes. Metaphysics is pretty easy. It's easier than logic. I understand it. It's actually the branch that I remember the most, I feel. But metaphysics. Metaphysics is okay. Wait, there's the cosmology. Okay, it's related to science. Cosmology is like existence of the world. How we came to be. The next is ontology. Ontology? Which is existence. My handwriting, don't look. Existence of an entity. Okay. Alright, I get it. You don't exist. How can you touch the table? Then the table is not real. Then I am not real. It could be in a virtual simulation and your sense could be manipulated to make you think that the table is real. Guys. Guys. That's so deep. How do you know the table exists? All of your senses can be fooled, and matter is mostly just empty space around charged particles. The table exists because it's made out of wood. It is a solid matter, and then I can see it. I can perceive it. Therefore, it is real to me. Most disputed of the core four, not always accepted as a real branch. Don't worry, metaphysics. I will accept you, metaphysics, even if all philosophers discard you and throw you away. I will appreciate you, metaphysics. Don't worry, I can fix metaphysics. I want to get paid to talk about this. About philosophy? The dreams are as real as philosophy. Dreams are real. Well, real visualization, but like not real things that has happened. Unless it is true that dreams are a prediction of what is to come in the future. Or it's a foreshadowing or a foresight. Deep. Mathematically possible for a simulated reality hypothesis that life is a simulation. Deep. At one point I couldn't sleep. At one point because I was thinking about how the world is like the world of Sims. Yeah. That we are all a simulation. And once we finally wake up to the reality of things, we're just gonna cease to exist. Because we know too much. What if after the stream what if after the stream I just wake up and then there's nothing anymore because I have realized the meaning of life. Wow. Even if our senses are full, this theory says it exists anyway, at least in that moment. Yeah. Had some dreams that end up becoming true. Scary! Okay, I think that is beyond philosophy. I think that is not philosophy anymore. That is just straight up scary. Doesn't matter if our reality is simulated or not. In both cases, it's still our reality. Deep. And you open the fridge and you have no idea why. Watch a Matrix? Nope. That lamp is weird. Mystery. I think I kind of read about that, yeah. Scary! Scary! This is philosophy class. Not trying to have a existential crisis class, so let's go back. Let us go back. Let's go back. Oh my god. How many minutes has it been since the stream started? 1 hour? Okay. It's been 1 hour. Okay. Alright. I can keep going. I can keep going. Ontology deals with questions concerning what entities exist and oh yeah, I read this already. Before the development of modern science, scientific questions were addressed as part of metaphysics known as natural philosophy. The scientific method, however, made natural philosophy an empirical and experimental activity unlike the rest of philosophy. And by the end of the 18th century, it had begun to be called science. Oh, so science wasn't always science. It was natural philosophy until it was called science. Fun fact. In order to distinguish it from philosophy. Thereafter, metaphysics became the philosophical inquiry of a non-empirical character into the nature of existence. Okay, that I can understand. Doesn't philosophy exist with a dash of existential crisis? We can prevent it. We can just not think about it. That is possible. to do. Alright. Okay. I get the metaphysics. Okay, this was the easiest. This was the easiest definition to digest. Alright. Ethics, also known as moral philosophy, is a branch of philosophy which seeks to address questions about morality. That is, about concepts like good or bad, right or wrong, justice, virtue, etc. Okay, this is pretty easy too. It's like, Isla-Sama, you have a piece of cake that is not yours. Will you eat it? Or will you not eat it? That's easy. That's easy. Justice! Justice! Wait. Justice! Oh, what? That's not the justice shirt. Justice! Whoops, that wasn't the justice shirt. I'm sorry. I went to class with my pajamas on. I went to class with my pajamas on. Don't look. Don't look. Anyway, I was just saying justice. Don't flash the class. I'm sorry, classmates. that kind of class, no. It's night class. It's night class. It's night class. Isn't it like 12 a.m. for most of you guys? It's a night class. Anyway, oopsie. Sorry for that jump scare. That's philosophy. That's not philosophy. That's a misconduct. Anyway, did we learn a thing or two about ethics? Yeah. Okay, ethics. That's ethics. Okay, and then aesthetics. Okay, this is something I haven't really like thought about, cause like isn't beauty like, I don't know, isn't it subjective? Like what, like beauty is in the eye of the beholder. You can do academic misconduct to us anytime, Isla-Sama. I am a good student. Do you see my gold sticker? Yeah, I'm a good student. Anyway, yeah, I don't really understand aesthetics that much, because like beauty is subjective. Like who gets to define what is beautiful and what is not beautiful, right? Yeah. So I don't really believe in this. I don't really believe in this one. I think this should be the least accepted branch of philosophy. Everybody's like being so mean to metaphysics, but why don't we talk about aesthetics? If it's completely subjective, there wouldn't be a general consensus, no? And that's fine. Who cares about general consensus? Not me. Not me. Anyway, aesthetic is the branch of philosophy dealing with the nature of beauty, art, taste, and the creation and appreciation of beauty. It is more scientifically defined. Okay, there's a scientific definition. Scientifically defined as the study of sensory or sensory emotional values, sometimes called judgments of sentiment and taste. Okay. So like, you know, somebody has good taste because of aesthetics. Like, oh, this guy likes this anime character. Very good taste. That means it falls under aesthetics. Final two are so tied into science and the previous branches. Usually you just hear of 4 branches. Yeah, right. In my memory, there's like just a few branches, but I guess they expanded it for like, I don't know, for more categories, I guess. Something is beautiful because it's symmetric. But like, it can still be beautiful if it's asymmetric. Yeah. There could be beautiful things that are not symmetrical though. Right? Deep. Inside beauty still counts? I don't think it's the inside beauty that counts in aesthetics. I think they're trying to judge it from like what it looks like. It's not like, oh, she's beautiful on the inside too. No, I think they're trying to judge things on the outside, maybe. Like Kohaku? Yeah, like Kohaku's stockings. Her socks are asymmetrical. So yeah. Is Isla-Sama beautiful? You gotta think outside the box. The answer is yes. Okay. You could like call the quality of someone's voice aesthetics as well. I guess, yeah. But do you think people like do you think it falls under aesthetics if somebody is like, wow, she's beautiful on the inside, she has a pure heart, she has a beautiful personality? Is that under aesthetics too? Weird. Some colors complement each other. Yeah, that's why I'm like, is this still philosophy or is this the science? Because like we have color theory and all that. Deep. Convey meaning through beauty sounds like aesthetics. Okay. That works too. My hair bangs are asymmetrical. Mine? Yeah, kinda. They kinda are. Deep. Okay. And the last branch is political philosophy. It's the study of concepts such as liberty, justice, property, rights, law, and enforcement of legal code by authority. Okay, this one's pretty boring now. Okay, I will admit, I think political philosophy is a little boring. Okay, what they are, why or even if they are needed, what makes a government legitimate, what rights and freedoms it should protect. Oh, that's a lot. Okay, so like, it's like, okay. It's like, Isla Coleman is a princess. Therefore, Isla Coleman should have the right to stream 24/7. Kind of like that. Okay. I don't... Yeah, this is like not... I don't know how we could philosophize this, but okay. Sure. This is why I feel like politics is like more on science too, I guess. Maybe not science. Sociology? Yeah. Sociology? Yeah. It's like asking if Charlotte is a legitimate president of VTuber. That's true. Makes sense. Okay, what form it should take and why, what the law is, what duty citizens owe to a legitimate government, if any, when it may be legitimately overthrown. There's too much legitimate. Too much legitimate words. 3 central concerns of political philosophy have been the political economy, by which property rights are defined and access to capital is regulated. Okay, yeah, this is a little bit like not so philosophy anymore. This is like, it's like politics. This is like science. This is like, yeah, it's kind of like ethics. It's like it blends into ethics too. But yeah, I kind of get why this is like separate, like almost like separated from philosophy. That's true. Rules of truth and evidence that determine judgments in the law. Okay. I didn't vote for her yet. Legitimate too much. Bet it's not legitimate at all. Legitimate at all. It's fake. Anyway, okay, so that's that. That's the 6 branches of philosophy. I forgot to write on my notes now. Oh my goodness. Okay. Aesthetic, beauty, beauty, and political philosophy. Justice, truth, right. I forgot to write about ethics. Okay. Oh no. I don't wanna. I'm too lazy to use another page. Okay, I'm just gonna shrink. Yeah, okay, I made space now. Ethics. Ethics is bad or good, right or wrong. Yeah, you know what? Political philosophy and ethics is kind of like the same-ish. Kinda. Like, political philosophy applies ethics, you know? Cool fun fact. Ah, okay. 6 branches of philosophy in 1 hour. That was a lot to digest. That was too much to digest for my little brain. Let me just drink water. I need a water break. Is it lunch break already? Oh my god, there's so many definitions! So many philosophical definitions. Okay. Yeah. Well, mucho texto. Oh my gosh, okay. Don't worry. Yeah, my brain doesn't... Yeah, don't worry guys, my brain doesn't hurt yet. Where are the pictures? Where are the pictures? I need pictures in my PowerPoint slide, or my attention span will disappear. Okay. Okay. Let's just go through this quickly. A priori. Knowledge or justification independent of experience. For example, all bachelors are unmarried. By contrast, a posteriori knowledge or justification is dependent on experience or empirical evidence. For example, some bachelors are very happy. What? What? Of experience. Oh, okay. Okay. So like, okay, let me explain this for you. Isla Coleman. Okay, easy terms. Isla Coleman. Isla Coleman enjoys streaming. Therefore, VTubing is enjoyable. Because I said it because of experience. My experience with VTubing. So you have a basis. You have a proper basis. Okay. I get it. A posteriori dependent... Oh, wait. Dependent on experience. Wait. Okay, I gotta distinguish a priori and posteriori. Okay. Independent of experience. Okay, Isla Coleman is a VTuber. And then a posteriori is Isla Coleman enjoys VTubing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, a priori is like something that everybody can observe and accept. Yeah, like a fact. Exactly. It's like a fact. And then posteriori, we prove because of prior experience. So Isla Coleman enjoys VTubing. Isla Coleman thinks VTubing is very fun. Okay. And then priori is like Isla Coleman is cool. Isla Coleman is a VTuber. Isla Coleman debuted on April 30th. Yeah. So it's just facts versus experience. Okay. Easy enough. Okay. Next. Okay. Should I write it down? I'm so lazy. I don't want to write down notes anymore. Somebody please write notes for me. Can I just copy? Okay, so... Posteriori? Posteriori. priori and posteriori. Priori is Isla is a VTuber. Isla enjoys VTubing. Cool! Cool! Alright. Sounds like Italian food. Posteriori. Priori. Maybe it is Italian. I don't know. Pasteri. Okay. Deontological ethics. Wait, there is ontology. So this is deontological ethics. Okay. Oh, it's Latin. Oh, Latin. Okay, Latin. Okay. Ethical position that judges the morality of an action based on action's adherence to a rule or rules. Yeah. So like, yeah. It is sometimes described as duty or obligation or rule-based ethics, because rules bind you to your duty. It's like if chat brings up another VTuber on this VTuber's chat, they are breaking the rules. Therefore, they are breaking the rules of deontological ethics. Okay. Yeah, so like it's about rules again. It's about rules and what is right, what is wrong. Are you following the rules, yes or no? Okay, easy enough to digest. That determinism is a philosophy stating that for everything that happens, there are conditions such that, given them, nothing else could happen. Huh? Wait, what? Determinism is a philosophy stating that for everything that happens, there are conditions such that, given to them, nothing else could happen. What? Determinism is often taken to mean simply causal determinism, an idea known in physics as cause and effect. Determinism is also contrasted with free will. Yeah, it's like if A is B, then you get B, right? Yeah. Same things will happen. Yeah. Okay, like the definition was too long, I guess, or a little bit confusing, but yeah. So like if I drank piping hot coffee, it's gonna burn my tongue. Because that's determinism. Yeah. It's most likely, well, not most likely, it will really burn my tongue. Okay. Easy to digest. Okay. Oh my gosh. Empiricism is a theory of knowledge that asserts that knowledge comes from only or primarily via sensory experience. Empiricism emphasizes evidence, especially as discovered in experiments. It is a fundamental part of the scientific method that all hypotheses and theories must be tested against observations of the natural world rather than resting solely on a priori reasoning, intuition, or revelation. Yeah, so like, oh, this ice cream tastes really good. Well, are you sure about that? Well, try it. And then I try it and I'm like, oh yeah, this ice cream is really good. You have proven that this ice cream is good because it's chocolate. Therefore, it falls under empiricism. Yeah, that's the proof that it's yummy. It's because they added chocolate, which is my favorite thing, which is like super good. Yeah, that's the basics of it. You just need to prove it. Try it and prove it yourself. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, you can't just state something and then claim it's true. We gotta test it out. We gotta test out your theory. Yeah. Alright. Alright, I get that. I get that. Okay, easy. I feel like the ice cream example was really good. Yeah. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay. Existentialism is a school of 20th century philosophers. Really? 20th century? That's like kind of recent, huh? 20th century? Existentialism? Really? I thought it was like way older. Oh. Oh, yeah. School of 20th century philosophers who shared the belief that philosophical thinking begins with the human subject. Not merely the thinking subject, but the acting, feeling, living human individual. In existentialism, the individual starting point is characterized by what has been called the existential attitude, or a sense of disorientation and confusion in the face of an apparently meaningless or absurd world. Ooh, edgy. A central proposition of existentialism is that existence precedes essence, which means that the actual life of the individual is what constitutes what could be called his or her essence, instead of there being a predetermined essence that defines what is to be human. Thus, the human beings, through their own consciousness, create their own values and determine a meaning to their life. So like, for example, we have been put in a world generated in Sims. And then no characteristics or personalities have been given to us. And then we think to ourselves, what is the meaning of life? Who are we? Why am I even here? Why do I even exist? Who am I in this world? Egocentric. So true. Thinking of removing Nene's side pigtails, you are removing her essence. Yeah, that's kind of true. Yeah. If the Sims could pick their own personalities. Yeah. So they were like generated in a Sims world, and they don't have any personality like predetermined to them or like given to them. So they're just like, what am I? Then I'm gonna make my own personality. I'm gonna be me. Kinda deep when you think about it. I am Isla Coleman. I'm a VTuber. I am Justice. Yeah, I kinda get it. I was just surprised. I was like, what? 20th century? That feels a little bit too recent. Yeah, but there must be like a different term way back. Okay, I get it. I get existentialism. Yeah, alright. Easy enough. Easy to digest. Okay, free will is the ability of agents to make choices free from certain kinds of constraint. Historically, the constraint of dominant concerns has been the metaphysical constraint of determinism. Two prominent opposing positions within the debate are metaphysical libertarianism, the claim that determinism is false and thus that free will exists, or is at least possible, and hard determinism, the claim that determinism is true and thus that the free will does not exist. These positions are described as incompatibilism, the position that free will and determinism are logically incompatible, and that the major question regarding whether or not people have free will is thus whether or not their actions are determined. Compatibilists maintain that determinism is compatible with free will. It may, however, be more accurate to say that Compatibilists define free will in a way that allows it to coexist with determinism. Compatibilists believe freedom can be present or absent in a situation for reasons that have nothing to do with metaphysics. Compatibilists define free will as freedom to act according to one's determined motives without hindrance from other individuals. Compatibilists argue that determinism does not matter. What matters is that individuals' wills are the results of their own desires and are not overridden by some external force. What? But is it free? But is it free? Is it free though? Is free will free? Yeah, I feel like they added too much text. Like, can they just like summarize things in 1 to 2 sentences? My poor brain. Alright. Okay, so free will is basically, hey, there is a piece of cake in front of you. You have the choice to not eat it. You have the choice to eat it. That is free will. I decide to eat it because it is free will. Regardless if this is my cake or someone else's cake, it is my free will. It is my choice that I have eaten this cake. Or I don't even need to eat it. I could sell it on eBay or Craigslist. Yeah. Because that's my free will. It's just what I thought about. The decision came from my brain. Because my brain is capable of making decisions that is not constrained by any rules or law or whatever morals. This is my free will. Okay. Yeah. Lived experiences will determine your actions. There's no choice. Okay, so so I grew up in a household where everybody is always stealing cakes. So now that there has been a cake presented in front of me, a piece of cake, I will steal it because my whole entire life I have experienced my family members steal cake from other people. Therefore, in my free will, wait, that is not free will. That's not free will. That's not free will. If I follow in my experience and the experience of other people, that's not free will. Based on how your personality was affected by external factors. Okay, so like I'm gonna steal this cake because everybody else is stealing and I'm used to stealing cakes. So therefore my free will, my choice, my decision will be to steal this cake and sell it. Yeah. Now not only are you wired to eat it, but the cake was bound to be there. Yeah. That's more like following the crowd. Well, philosophy is just like... philosophy is just like trying to put terms, complicated terms on simple things. Philosophers, man. Determinism, which says free will doesn't exist. Okay, free will does not exist. Because I am determined to steal this cake. What if the cake is a lie? Your decision would be not to steal because you have your own decisions to make. And that is free will. But if there's no free will, and I would follow the rules, the law of determinism, I will sell the cake. But how do you know if the cake is real? I touch the cake, I smell the cake. It looks like a cake. Therefore, it is cake. It's so complicated. Yeah, philosophizing things is just overthinking with style. Yeah, I think philosophers are more worried about defining everything rather than simply answering it. No free will is like the plankton chum bucket. Yeah, guys, if you could explain things to me in SpongeBob terms, I will understand it better. understand it better if you explain every philosophical terms here in SpongeBob terms. Mr. Krabs has always been obsessed with getting people's money. Therefore, Mr. Krabs will always try to get the opportunity to steal more money from their customers or something. Yeah. Comes back to the therefore it is. I sound like a philosopher if I say therefore. It's like the actually of philosophers. Therefore. One has ability to determine their own will outside of external factors. Despite external factors, one may choose to engage or not engage in certain actions based on their own determination. Deep! Yeah. Okay, so that is determinism. Yeah. Free will is the rejection of external factors. Okay, so wow. I'm currently broke right now and there's $5 on the floor. But I need the money. But I choose not to. It is in my free will not to choose to get the $5 on the ground because it's my will. It's my free will. I decide to be a good person today. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta have things explained in SpongeBob and Minecraft and Fortnite terms for me to be able to digest it. We live in an era of iPad kids. And I will pretend that I am an iPad kid. Determinism. God already decided the future. So I know that okay, so I know that I am determined. It is in my fate that I will eat the cake because I am hungry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm like using the cake as the example because it's like the easiest. I don't want to be like, oh, so like if one person has determined that actions is false and it's true. Cake is easy. Let's use cake as our example and basis. Is it my free will to watch the new Minecraft movie? It is your free will. All choices are not randomly given, but are a product of all actions universally that considered to that moment in point. So we don't have free will, because everything is predetermined already. There is only one result. That's determinism. That is determinism. We don't have a choice. The choice is already there. We were destined. We were determined to eat this cake. Because it is our destiny. Is it that? Ah! You know what? No matter what I do, I will always end up eating the cake. Are you hungry by chance? Maybe. Maybe. If free will doesn't exist, neither evil or law would really exist. Just like animals do terrible stuff without being inherently evil. Deep. Guys, I have no proper response to like actual deep comments in chat. I would just reply deep. My brain doesn't know how to respond to like things that make sense. Or may not make sense. Determinism. I am determined to just respond deep whenever I hear a philosophical comment. Okay. One cannot know one's determined outcome. If you are determined to eat the cake, it is likely impossible that you would also be aware of this fact. Then free will isn't real! Okay, you know what? I am leaning to free will isn't real. Free will doesn't exist if we are determined. We are predetermined already. Like, our choices are already predetermined. Yeah. you can try to test free will by doing things that make no sense, but that is also predictable. Yeah! That's kind of predictable. Yeah. Are we real? Is freedom real? Freedom is not real. Freedom is not real. Because if freedom is real, if freedom is real, then everybody is free. You can be cringe and you can be free. But because freedom is not real, we cannot be cringe. Okay? If you do like role plays in the chat, you can't do that because there is no freedom. You cannot be cringe and free in the chat because society does not give you the freedom to do so. You are not free. You try to be free, but you are not free. What can we be? I don't know. This is a dangerous power you've given. We're not just animals. Free will have to exist. Deep. Even the thought of free action is part of the deterministic path. Niche said something to that effect. So what is free will? Is free will being cringe? Free will is being cringe. I am cringe and I am free. Therefore, free will is the ability, the choice to be cringe. What is love, baby? Don't hurt me. Free will means every choice we make decides what happens. Determinism means every choice we make is already something that was supposed to happen. Yeah, so like, regardless, okay, if I decide, free will, if I decide to be cringe in chat and roleplay in chat, if I be like, hugs you, hi Isla-chan, blushes in chat, okay? It is my free will, okay? That is free will. Like, okay, chat rules, no off-topic things, but I decide to roleplay in chat. Therefore, that is free will. But determinism is like, well, I will roleplay in Isla Coleman's chat. But the outcome will always be, you will be banned. That will always be the outcome. Okay, but if I don't roleplay and say like, Isla, you're so cute, you will still be banned because everything is predetermined. No matter what your choice is, because free will isn't real. Therefore, you will always be banned. That's determinism. Okay, I get it. Okay, I get it now. Okay, I get it now. I've participated more on the stream than I did in college. Me too, chat. Me too. Isn't that oppression? I don't know. That's outside. That's off topic. It's not oppression. It's off topic. We are still not in. Let's stay on topic. We are talking about free will and determinism. If we exert our free will in certain situation, Cold-san will use their free will to override ours. That's not free will. It's determinism. Because if you exercise your free will in a stupid way that would get you banned in chat, the outcome will always be the same. It's like Plankton trying to steal the Krabby Patty formula every episode, but it will always end up as a failure. He will not be able to steal the Krabby Patty formula at the end of every SpongeBob episode because that is the plot. That is the story. Right? So no matter what Plankton's free will is, he will never get the Krabby Patty formula. You get me? I get it. Yeah, it's already been determined. Yeah, the authors, the creators of SpongeBob were like, no! Yeah, there will never be an episode where... not Squidward. Where Plankton will be able to steal the Krabby Patty secret formula because that is the plot of SpongeBob. Yeah, okay, yeah! Holy moly, we took too long in the free will section. But I get it now. I understand now. So... free will isn't real for Plankton, which is kind of sad. He will never steal because what if there's a part 2? What if? Unless. I get it. I don't get it. Wait, I need to bring out that like Pop Team Epic picture. That's like so me. Pop Team Epic. I understand. I need that. Wait. Let me get that picture. Okay. No. But I'm actually not joking. I actually understand. I understand it. Okay, there you go. This is like me. Ah, so it's like that, huh? I understand everything now. Doesn't understand it at all. There you go. We should put this somewhere here. Me in philosophy class be like... Plankton does win at times, just at different time scales as the others, and his wins aren't really celebratory. That's true. But then again, there's like a million SpongeBob episodes, so we can't discuss it one by one. The meta commentary of the trials of Plankton and his reality are deep. They are, now that we think about it. Okay, is SpongeBob really a kid's show? Yeah, think again. Oh my gosh, yeah, I can feel my brain overheat. What the hell? I feel like my forehead is like super hot right now. It's burning up. Okay, let me just drink water. I need a break. I need a break. I need a break. I need a break. I need to drink water. Whew. Alright. My free will is deciding that Plankton won by not watching the next episode. Yeah, but determinism states that Plankton will always lose. Regardless if you have the free will to watch the next episode or not. Oh my gosh. Whew. Does Monica from DDLC have free will, or is it just following her programming? Programming. It's just programming. It's just programming. She doesn't have free will. She doesn't have free will. If there is free will, is there also paid will? Checkmate, philosophers. Is there a pay to win will? The DLC. Okay, now let's go to capitalism, chat. Karl Marx. A life battle pass. Subscription-based service. Paid to will. No, chat. This is not turning into economics class. Oh, I'm tearing up. Okay. 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 Enough. Okay, let's move on. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. After free will, we have humanism. Alright, humanism, chat. Humanism. Humanism is an approach in philosophy that focuses on human values and concerns, attaching prime importance to human rather than the divine or supernatural matters. Humanism is a perspective that affirms some notions of human nature. Secular humanism is a secular ideology that espouses reason, ethics, and justice while specifically rejecting supernatural and religious dogma as a basis of morality and decision making. Secular humanism contrasts with religious humanism, which is an integration of humanist ethical philosophy with religious rituals and beliefs that center on human needs, interests, and abilities. Humanism? No, I read pandaism. Humanism is a meme. Explain, elaborate. Okay. Humanism focuses on human values and concerns, attaching prime importance to humans rather than divine or supernatural matters. Okay, so what makes us human? It's not God who makes us human. What makes us human is ourselves. Because human attributes, we have DNA. We have DNA, we have blood, we have muscles that makes us human. Doing actions makes us human. Yeah. Something simple. Yeah, something simple like that. It's pretty simple. Yeah. What makes us human? Decision making, you're human. Human values and concern. No. Yeah. Buying DLCs makes us human. Yeah. Human values are highly subjective, therefore easily manipulative. That makes us human. Humanism, this is good because we said so, not because God said so. Yeah. Because we're humans. We are humans. Sorry, I ran out of wisdom to talk about humanism. What is human but a miserable pile of secrets? True. Critical thinking and complex speech patterns make us human. But can humans objectively decide what good is? It is entirely out of perspective. But who determines what good is and what is not good? The ability to live rather than just exist through art. Through art, thought, and creation. Yeah. Am I human? I think okay. Okay, the question of am I human or not is easy. Are you listening to this? Do you understand what I'm saying? Are you watching Isla Coleman? Are you breathing right now? Are you blinking your eyes? That makes you human. You are human. Yes. Oh, but Isla, what about the animals? Animals are animals, but humans are animals too. But like, specifically, we are humans. There could not be other humans other than us. Right. Yeah. So we are humans because we are humans. We have defined ourselves. We define ourselves as human. We have the capability to define ourselves as human. Are VTubers human? No, cause like VTubers can be like, I don't know. Have you watched VTubers? There's like a virtual like, there's like virtual potato, virtual toilet, virtual. There's like a VTuber for everything. So like they are not exactly human. Some VTubers can be cat girls, which is not really human. There's also like inanimate objects that were turned into VTubers. We have potato VTuber, which is not exactly human. So therefore, they're not human. distinctly inhuman values which exist beyond human experience. For example, the laws of the universe. Metaphysics. Metaphysics. Objective means beyond personal views, meaning humans cannot decide what is good for humans. It's impossible because we are humans. That is, only higher beings can decide what is good for us. So that is anti-humanism. That's like the opposite of humanism. So that is humanism. No, that's like the opposite of humanism. But humanism are like people who are like, oh yeah, we are humans because like we are humans. We have human values that we decided, that we determined, not anybody else. Phyla is not human, confirmed. I'm pretty sure she's not. Pretty sure she's not human. No. Do furries deny their humanism? I have no idea. Don't ask me. Don't ask me. Most dystopian media, lol. I live my life based on what the whales want me to do. Therefore, that is not humanism. That's whaleism. Ha ha ha. Anyway, moving on. Too deep for me. Too deep for me. Okay, we get it. We get humanism. Humanism is just like, I am human. Human values. I determine my own human values. I have the capacity, the ability to have human values. Therefore, I am human. Nobody else told me to be human because I am human. Okay. Okay, next we have idealism. It's the family of views that assert reality, or reality as we know it, is fundamentally mental, mentally constructed, or otherwise immaterial. Idealism maintains that the ultimate nature of reality is based on the mind or ideas. Epistemological idealists might insist that the only things that can be directly known for certain are ideas. Deep. We are humans because I ticked the I am not a robot checkbox. Because I passed the I am not a robot checkbox. Therefore, I am human. I am not a bot. Can't wait for the part that explains how digi-evolution works. Is it ideal to be idealistic? I don't know. Don't ask me. I don't know. Ideals is just like, in an ideal world, every girl is Isla Coleman. That's the dream. But that's only the ideals, not the reality. Right? Family views that assert reality, or reality as we know it. Guys, Isla Coleman is like the coolest. What if I like deals? Am I ideal? Stop! No, I can't with jokes. I can't take philosophy seriously if there are jokes like mixed into it. Okay. I have something for idealism. Okay. In Plankton's ideal world, he owns the Krusty Krab. And then everybody goes to his restaurant instead of Mr. Krab's restaurant, the Krusty Krab. Everybody goes to the chum bucket. That is the ideal world. Therefore, he steals the Krabby Patty formula because he wants to make his ideals, come true. So that is idealism. I think that's idealism. He imagines an ideal world of being the CEO of Chum Bucket, but like a more successful one. Okay. I get that. This is easy. You can see if a concept is easy or not with like the length of the explanation. This is just like 2 sentences. Easy. Sorry, wait. I gotta drink water. I'm explaining so much. Holy moly. Wait. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah, idealism is just, I guess. Well, maybe not that. I'm sorry, there's like phlegm stuck in my throat right now. SpongeBob makes philosophy better, it seems. It just makes it easier to digest for, like, people with SpongeBob brain rot, aka me. Just makes it easier to understand, yeah. How easily can you explain a term using SpongeBob is the real philosophy metric? That's true, that's true. That is true, that is true. I'm pretty skilled at this. Maybe I should start up my own course, like SpongeBob 101. SpongeBob SquarePants 101. I should start my own course. Everybody, sign up now. Sign up now! Right now! In the description. I don't know, we actually don't have that. Okay, but pre-orders are open. Pre-orders for Isla Coleman's SpongeBob 101 class. You will learn a lot. Explaining X using SpongeBob, a new Isla series. That works, that works. We could, you know what? I was like, oh, we should do a learning how to code in Java or Python stream. Maybe everything should just be explained to me in SpongeBob terms. And then bam, we can make something good out of coding. Yeah. For free? Well, for free will. No, actually, free will is not real. Free will does not exist. I do not believe in free will. After learning about free will and determinism, I have determined that I do not believe in free will. I'm a hater. I'm a free will hater. Idealism, reality is built by your mind. Yeah. So like in Plankton's mind, the ideal world is him being the overlord of the Bikini Bottom, and his like product is like the best, like the chum bucket is the best, and then the Krusty Krab sucks. Ugh, there's like something stuck in my throat. Okay. Anyway, that's idealism. How much more terms do we have to learn? Okay, let's make this quick. It's been 2 hours since the stream! Oh my goodness. Anyway. Is ought a problem? Is ought problem? As articulated by Scottish philosopher David Hume, is that many writers claim about what ought to be on the basis of statements about what is. What is? What is? It's like italicized. What is? However, Hume found out that there seems to be a significant difference between descriptive statements about what is and prescriptive or normative statements about what ought to be. And it is not obvious how we can get from making descriptive statements to prescriptive. So like, it's just about like definitions. Like definitions, I guess. What defines this? Is it about what is, or what ought to be? Yeah, sorry guys. I'm trying to pretend I know this, but I do not understand. I'm trying to sound like I understood this, but I don't. Odd problem is kind of a filter because admitting hidden assumptions can be an ego crusher. Yeah. I don't know what this is. Somebody explain to me in SpongeBob terms, right? I don't understand. Claim about what ought to be on the basis of statements about what is. What is that statement? What is that sentence? You have to think of this one in a Scottish accent, or else it won't make any sense. But I'm not Scottish. Can we discuss our favorite crayon flavor instead? Oh, my favorite crayon flavor is, this is very specific, but I really like the flavor of Prussian blue, guys. What's considered a zoomer or boomer thing? don't know. I don't know. Well, it isn't about just emphasis. I don't know. It's about definition, yeah. It's about definition on how to define things. Perfect solutions can't exist for real problems. True. You're going very fast. I've been studying this for around a year. I know, guys. This is just 101. This is philosophy 101, okay? This is 101. This is 101. Okay, it's just the basics. It's only the basics. But we're going. I think we're in a. I think we're in the right pacing. The Krabby Patty's existence does not obviously imply that one should eat it. There you go. Oh. There we go. Okay. Squidward is Employee of the Month, so he should be paid more. It does not necessarily means he should be paid more. I like sis, but Isla ought to be cute. That's not true. That is a false statement. Axiom. To the internet, a boomer is someone before current year. Yeah, so it's really just a definition, like how to define things. Like, just because this doesn't mean this. Okay. It's odd. Yeah. I think Mr. Krabs is more into economics than philosophy, though. That is true. But we're just using his restaurant as an example. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. Okay. Good progress. Okay, I get it. I understand. Okay, we have... Okay, we're gonna get through this. Okay. Materialism. Theory that the only thing that exists is matter or energy. Okay, this is easy. I don't even need to read everything. I don't even need to read the whole description of what materialism is. If it's touchable, it is a material, therefore it exists. Yeah, I understand that. Yeah, physicalism. To many philosophers, materialism is synonymous with physicalism. Yeah. So if you can like physically see, touch, and feel it, it's a material. It exists because it has it's matter. It's made out of energy. It's made out of matter. Therefore, materialism. Can you touch your thoughts? If not, does it exist? Oh. Well, there's a loophole. Yeah, there's a hole to that argument. Materialist! Explain! Materialist! What about thoughts? Are they real? Any materialists in the chat who could, like, argue with me logically? Living in a material world, I'm a material girl. Your thoughts occur within the material. Deep. Deep. Just like that one Paramore song. Which one? They have a lot of songs. But is it physical? Thoughts are not physical. Right? They're not physical. Physicalism extends to indirectly perceptible forces such as gravity or thoughts if you believe they are emergent phenomena of the physical brain. So thoughts are indirectly perceptible forces. They are still a force. Thoughts are just neurons reacting. Neurons are made of energy. Therefore, thoughts are materials too. Materialism. My thoughts can cause my arms to move, so it can interact with material. Therefore, thoughts are materials. If they manage to decode thoughts from the electric signals in our brain, maybe that would affirm materialism. Thoughts are basically the brain moving electrical currents in neurons and synapses. Therefore, thoughts are real. Thoughts exist. They do! They do! Thoughts are real. They exist. It's only a matter of, like, saying if they are, like, material or not. Or physical or not. They could be physical. Because they're literally just like neurons and electrons. It's only a matter of matter. Yeah. Brain cell colonies are arguing with each other right now. Therefore, they're real. I'm honestly worried when people fully decode thoughts and the brain we are basically cooked after that. Maybe that's why. Maybe that's why we don't know the answers to life. It's because when we know the truth about how our brain works, maybe our brain will just cease to exist. Maybe. If everyone agrees it is real, is it? Nah. No, probably not. I could be like, hey, chat, I got a pet rock, even though it's not real. So like, yeah, everyone agrees it's real, even though it's not real. Yeah, contradictory. That's the definition of reality. Materialism? So materialism is equals to reality? At this point, I'm just no thoughts, just vibes here. We're just vibing. Don't overthink it, chat. Don't overthink philosophy. We're just trying to pass the class. Don't overthink it. We're just trying to pass this course. Allegory of the cave? Materialism? True. That could be true. Oni raid? You know it's streaming? Wow, you were still streaming at like this time? Welcome, Yuno. I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for the raid. Whoa. If we don't understand, how can we pass? Psh. Okay, here's a Isla Coleman student life hack. You don't need to overthink it. You don't need to understand it. You just need to memorize it. You just need to memorize things. It's too late, Isla. I think of it. Will this be on the test? It will be on the test. Does your brain exist because you can think I have a brain, or do your thoughts exist because you have a brain? Huh. Deep. Deep. I gotta pull that effect again. Deep. We have a brain. We have thoughts because we have a brain. Because if we have no brain, then we have no thoughts. Are we in control, or is the brain in control? So what? So are you trying to ask if your Oshi is Isla Coleman's brain, or is it Isla Coleman? Who is your Oshi? Is it Isla Coleman or Isla Coleman's brain? Because Isla Coleman's brain is in control of everything. Think about it. Just think about it. Who is your real Oshi? Is it my brain? The brain is the only human organ that named itself. Ah! That's true! Oh my god, that's true! That's true! Wow. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. The brain is the only human organ that named itself. Whoa! Brain controlling a human mech? Isn't that Stop! Then who is Hiroshi? Is it my brain? Do you like my brain? Why are we dissociating our own brain from our identity in general? I have no idea. I do not think. Therefore, I am. I do not think. Therefore, I am not. Organ doesn't do anything by itself, though. The brain? But who operates the brain? Is my brain single? Yeah, single-celled! Has a single brain cell! Oh my goodness! This is so deep. What were we talking about? Materialism? Whoa. Wow. Deep. Okay. Back to normal. Deep. I need reverb effect every time I say deep. Rather have a zombie eat my brains out than think any more of this. Do you think if zombies would eat my brain, do you think it would be yummy? Do you think smarter brains are more delicious than dumb brains? Is there a science to it? Is there actually a study that states that smarter brains are yummier? Do you think Albert Einstein's brain is yummy? Do you guys ever think about it? Of course not, because these are weird questions. These are really, really weird questions. Question is, can zombies feel taste? Probably not. Depends on the fat. Is my brain fat? I feel like it would be a compliment if somebody tells me, "Oh, your brain is so fat." That sounds like a compliment. Oh, thank you. I know my brain's pretty fat and thick and dummy thick. Wrinkly is your brain? Yeah, I feel like yeah, isn't it like that? If you're like smarter, your brain is like much more wrinkly. That's why there's like this meme called like, I have a smooth brain because it doesn't think, it doesn't like use itself. Yeah, there's like the smooth brain meme I see everywhere too. That's just a promised Neverland. Healthy brains are the ones that are more intact, capable of thinking. Ooh, yeah. They're more wrinkly. I know. Yeah. I forgot what it looked like. I forgot what Albert Einstein's brain looked like. But I'm pretty sure everybody has seen it somewhere. In school or somewhere. Brain-body ratio maxing. Like smooth brains. I don't know if it's like a manipulated image, if it's like Photoshop, but there's like a picture of a smooth brain. I think it was just Photoshop. I don't think there's like a smooth brain out there. Are smooth brains real? I feel like it's just Photoshop for the meme. There's no such thing as smooth brain. There's probably not. Why did I even believe for a second? Would they save this brain? What are they doing with it? With Einstein's brain? Didn't they preserve it? Oh, I gotta Google it. I know somebody preserved this brain. Right? In a museum. Can you preserve brains? I know they did. I don't know where it is. Okay. Okay. Classmates. This is not the most reliable source of information, but brain of Albert Einstein has been a subject of much research and speculation. Was removed within 7.5 hours after his death. Whoa. It's kind of insane how people are like, oh my god, let's harvest his brains. Wow. Isn't that kind of disrespectful? As apparent regularities or irregularities in the brain have been used to support various ideas about correlations in neuroanatomy with general or mathematical intelligence. Increased number of glial cells in Einstein's brain. Whoa. Smooth brain is called lyssencephaly. Oh, I gotta search that up. Okay, but where is it? Where is it? Where is his brain? Where is it? I gotta Google that too. Where is his brain? Oh, I gotta search the lyssencephaly. Oh, this is the smooth brain. Ooh! I don't want to open Google Images. Nope. Do not. I repeat, do not search on Google Images. Do not search lyssencephaly. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay, so... Okay, his brain is in a museum. 46 small portions? What? 46 small portions of Einstein's brain were acquired by the Mutter Museum in Philadelphia. In the US? Whoa. The exhibit featured thin slices of Einstein's brain mounted on microscope slides. Why would you do this to his brain? Why would you do it to his brain? Thin ham slices, stop! No, don't call it ham slices! No! No! Oh my goodness. I don't want to think about that. We're going off topic. We're going off topic. That is too off topic. We're thinking too much outside the box. That is way outside the box already. The philosophical box, the Pandora's box. Wagyu brain does No! They're salty! No! No, I will not. No, I am not watching videos of brain being sliced into a forbidden Christmas ham slices. No. No more. Enough. Enough of this. Gosh, you disappoint me. We are having classes right now. Stop distracting me. Stop distracting me with very, very disturbing fun facts. Brain quesadillas are a thing. Well, I've heard of like eating like animal brains, but like human brains? No way, zombie, not today. Not today, zombie. Time to plant in my backyard so that you would go away. Yeah, I'm aware of him. I'm aware of like dishes with like not human brains, like animal brains. But come on, not human brains, guys. Not human brains. It won't make you smart. Unless. Are we the zombies? Are we zombies being operated by a single brain? I don't know. Have anyone ever eaten a human brain? Don't ask me. I don't know. What if we gain their knowledge and I have no idea and I am not thinking of it? Yeah. Give people food for thought. Food for thought. If you eat brains, you get food for thought. Shit, I'm out. I don't want to learn about philosophy anymore. I give up. I I'm done. Oh my goodness. Yeah, my brain hurt. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's so much more. Where were we? Materialism? How did we get here? How did we get here? How did we get here? I'm drinking water. I'm drinking water. How did we get here? Okay, I'm drinking water. Yeah. Yeah, I get like philosophy classes should only be an hour long or an hour and a half. Yeah. Real philosophical question, true. How did we get here? What even is here? Didn't they do a study with worms and found that one worm eating another gained its knowledge or so? What? No way. No way. No way. I don't want to think about it anymore. That's outside. That's outside philosophy. Okay, enough science. We reject science. Does philosophy reject science? Question. Inquiry. Question. Does philosophy reject science? Well, there is metaphysics, but then again, philosophers don't like metaphysics, right? Science is philosophy. No. It's okay, Isla. We would still love you if you were a worm. I don't want to be a worm. I don't want to be a worm. Okay, that's how leveling up in RPGs work. Slitherio. そんなことないでしょ. That's true. Maybe they do not. Maybe they do not reject science. Yeah. I mean, okay. Which came first? The egg or the chicken? Which came first? Philosophy or science? Okay, philosophers, answer that for me. Okay, can somebody answer that for me? Which came first? Philosophy or science? Is it the science of thinking? The science of thinking? Or the philosophy of thinking? The egg. Scientific method uses empiricism, so no. The amoeba. Egg always comes first. Philosophy came first. I think came first. The eggican. The potato. No, give me a serious answer. Wasn't science from philosophy? Yeah, science was initially called natural philosophy. Okay. There we go. Okay, let's backtrack a bit. Before the development of modern science, scientific questions were addressed as a part of metaphysics, known as natural philosophy. Therefore, philosophy came first before science. Mind blown. Who was first, the road or the chicken? The first is the chicken of the road, and who was the what? Then yeah. You think cavemen were just sitting around one day and suddenly started thinking? Yeah, is it natural instincts to think? Were we born to think, or is that just life? Is that how what was given to us? We were determined to think. Did we think? Do we think? Deep. How did thinking start? Why do we think? That is the question. Why do we think? Who thinks? Philosophy is arguably antecedent to and a prerequisite for science, since science makes certain philosophical assumptions. Namely, the scientific method cannot prove itself. True. Okay, so philosophy did come first. Alright. Who was first? The thinker or the thing thought? Yeah, who was first? The thinker or the thought? Deep. We achieved self-awareness, then we started thinking. What is self-awareness? I think everybody thinks. We think, therefore... Deep! Oh! Who was first? Isla Coleman or Production Kawaii? Production Kawaii. Deep. Something we think probably because we are. Yeah. True. Well, scammy. Think about this. Someone comes up to you and says, "I am lying." If what they say is false, then the phrase is true. If what they say is true, then the phrase is false. Logic. True or false statements. Truth table. Yes. If you ain't first, you're last. If you're not last, then what are you? If you're not first, you're last. But what about second and third places? Deep! Paradoxes now? No. If they stand up, it's false. Why are we still here? That's gaslighting. Philosophy, I call that gaslighting. He said, "I think, therefore I am," because his own thoughts, were the only thing he could guarantee to be true. But then again, we have idealism, which means that not all of our thoughts and ideas can be true. For example, I think this coffee that I'm drinking right now is cold, even though it's like piping hot. Then are my thoughts true? Deep. I don't want to think anymore. What came first, the egg or the Isla Coleman? The egg. Does that mean gaslighting is a form of philosophy? Yeah, it is. So, in case anybody is like saying, "Oh, you're gaslighting me," just tell them, "No, I'm philosophizing. You get my point." Isn't that just being delusional? True. I don't know. Philosophy is weird. Conclusion? Okay, the conclusion... Philosophy is weird. Don't overthink stuff. Oh my goodness. How many terms do we have to go through? There's still so much. Okay. I'll finish. Okay, we'll speed run this. We'll speed run up until here. We were stuck with materialism for like the past 20 minutes. Ella, you're such a philosopher. Tell Trivago. Just saying something doesn't mean it's true. It can be true, false, or malformed and meaningless. Therefore, I got nothing. I'm sorry, I got nothing. I've got nothing. I've ran out. I've ran out of wisdom and words. I don't even think I had wisdom to begin with when I came to this class. I was just here to learn. Pick things that sound interesting. Okay, okay. Mind-body problem. You know what? I'm just gonna speed run it, you know? Solipsism. I think it's here. It's here. Yeah, it is here. We'll tackle that. There's nothing so absurd that some philosophers has not already said. True. Or is it? Okay, mind-body problem arises because mental phenomena arguably differ qualitatively or substantially from the physical body on which they apparently depend. I don't get it. Mind-body problem. So like the mind is different from physical. You punch me, I think it doesn't hurt, but it hurts me mentally like that. Maybe. Mind and body are two distinct substances. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. The mind is not something separate from the body. What? But the mind is part of the body. But that's the brain. That's the physical. But the mind is not physical. Or is it? Yeah, but that's basically what it's saying. Like, physical versus mental is different. It is different. They are different. They are different. They are different. It's just a theory. Yeah. The brain was who we are, not our bodies. Yes. True. Okay, that is easy. Easy to digest. Easy to digest. Okay. We have moral relativism. Okay, I've heard of this. It's all in your mind! It's all in your mind! I punch myself, pa-chow! And I'm like, oh, that hurts even though it doesn't hurt. So it's like completely separate. Yeah, I get it. We can't describe colors, for example. Ah! True! Huh? Yeah, we can't describe colors. We can't describe colors. Oh, yeah, we can't describe colors. Like, what is blue? Blue is the color of the ocean, the color of the sky. But what if the sky is orange? Then that means blue is not the sky. Hex codes. Who made hex codes? Okay, yeah, that's not philosophy anymore. Thinking out loud hurts me mentally. Stop punching yourself. Okay, I'm not punching myself. Don't worry. Red is red. There, I describe it. But what is red? How can you describe red without saying it's red? Bwah! Bwah! What color is Hatsune Miku? Teal. She's teal. She's not blue or green, she's teal. An item can be described as itself unless it's an orange. And what rhymes with orange? Nothing. Mind blown. Some greens look blue and some blues look green. Yeah, I saw a website that kind of like became popular on Twitter. Like, is my blue your blue? Like, it determines like what is your definition of blue, like what blue looks like to you compared to like what others perceive as blue. That's pretty cool. We should try that test too. Blue is a cold color. Orange is the complementary color. But yeah, colors. That's the we have the color theory for that. That's not philosophy. That's not philosophy. Enough of that. Enough of that. My brain hurts. My brain hurts. We are going into science territory. We are going into science territory now. So, back to philosophy. Okay. Okay, you know what? Everything here is like familiar now, kinda. Is teal more blue or more green? More green for me. For me. But I don't know. I don't know color theory. I just trust my eyes. Which means if I trust my eyes, it's like Rene Descartes. I think, therefore I am, because I can only trust my own thoughts. Can you imagine a color you've never seen before? Neon white. Neon white. Can you imagine? I bet you can't. I bet you can't. Anyway. Alright. Moving on. Moving on. Where are we? Okay. Moral relativism describes the way things are without suggesting a way they ought to be. It seeks only to point out that people frequently disagree over what is the most moral course of action. The moral relativist might say, it's moral to me because I believe it is. The moral relativism holds that because there is no universal moral standard by which to judge others, we ought to tolerate the behaviors of others, even when it runs counter to our personal and cultural. Okay, I get it. It's like, this is right because I believe it is. I say so. Yeah. It's like there's no rule to okay, wait. Let's think of a rule. I'm thinking. I get the concept. It's like there's no rule to not say Isla Coleman is cute, and you say Isla Coleman is cute because you believe it is, even though some people think it's not, it's wrong. Even if I think it's wrong, but you believe that it is true, and you're okay to say that because there's no rule. Yeah. I don't know. I'm trying. How much dumb can Isla Coleman dumb if Isla dummy dumb? Dumb. Yes. Yeah. Calling upon people to tolerate others' behavior doesn't seem very moral relativistic, ironically. Morality is subjective. Yeah, morality is like subjective. Like what's wrong for you might be right for me. What's right for me might be wrong for you. Okay. It is true to me, therefore it is true. Yeah. Some cultures eat brains, others do not. It is right in the first culture and wrong in the others. Yeah. That's basic. Okay. Yeah. Then that's pretty easy to digest. Easier than materialism. I mean, I was saying like materialism is easy, but then we got into like different tangents. So, oh my gosh. Yeah. Okay. I'm not cute. And that is a fact. Wait. Okay. Naturalism. The philosophical viewpoint that natural laws and forces, as opposed to supernatural ones, operate in the universe, and that nothing exists beyond this natural universe, or if it does not affect the natural universe that we know. So like, ghosts are not real, aliens are not real, spirits are not real. Okay, that's basically the TLDR. Ghosts are not real. Whatever you cannot touch and feel and see, if it's like not physically and scientifically proven, and also if it contradicts the laws of the universe, such as like ghosts, and they're not real. But what about the ghost story you told us? I don't know. I don't believe in this. I don't believe in naturalism. Because I had a ghost story that feels real to me. Yeah, basically science. Yeah. Rip Tomo and Nano. Tomo and Nano, they're real to me. It can be real and natural even if we don't understand it yet. Yeah. But again, that's the definition of naturalism. If it opposes the laws of the universe, such as I don't know. Robotic. Okay, cat girls. Okay, cat girls in real life are not real. We do not have cat girls on Earth or anywhere in the universe. They're not real. Therefore, cat girls defy the philosophical viewpoint of naturalism, because we do not have cat girls yet. Not yet. Don't say that I love my home. Okay, maybe not yet real. That's just what you think. uh, I don't know. Maybe they're not yet real, but in the future, somebody, maybe Elon Musk, will defy the laws of the universe, and will make cat girls real. But for now, maybe they're not real. Maybe they're not real yet. Okay. It's very debatable, because like some people are like, ooh, ghosts are real, spirits are real. So like, checkmate, naturalists. Checkmate. Explain that, naturalist. Other universes might have different mechanics than areas. Are they supernatural? Like multiverses and all that? I don't know, man. That's science already. We're in philosophy. I don't want to use my brain to think about the multiverse or the alternate reality or the parallel universe. I don't want to think about that. Is that still under philosophy? Isn't that under science already? I don't know. My brain hoard. Cat girls are from Egypt. The Sphinx! The Sphinx! All cat girls were created in the Sphinx! Theoretical science, yeah. Theoretical science. That's outside philosophy now. The laws of the universe are just things we observe to always be true. Our understanding of laws has changed over time as we learn more. That's true. That's why I don't know about naturalism. I'm kind of like, I don't really believe in naturalism. Cause like we don't know everything. Isn't that the purpose of philosophy? That's the purpose of philosophy. We do not know everything. We do not know everything. So naturalism is not... It's not really... Like... I wouldn't say it's not real, but like... Then again, it's just a viewpoint. I don't know. Are laws real? The more I know, the less I know. The less I know, the better. Quietism is right up to your alley, Isla-Sama. Is it here? No, it's not here. I gotta search that up. I'm a naturalist. I'm just saying it's a different issue to what we know, epistemology. Wow, you guys have like ideologies. I don't have anything. I'm just an anime girl. I don't know what to believe in. I want to believe in cat girls being real. Well, Haruhi-ism. Okay, I unironically... Okay, like... Haruhi... Well, it's like one of my all-time favorite, like... Okay, this is a very cringe face, but like... Haruhi is like one of my favorite animes, right? Melancholy of Haruhi Suzumiya. And then there's this thing called Haruhi-ism, right? And then I like unironically like placed it in like my bio and caption everywhere on social media sites before, back in the 2000s. I'm like, yeah, Haruhi-ism is so cool. And at one point my mom was like, what the frick are you posting about? Stop it. Stop that. You're embarrassing me. Yeah. Deep. I used to like post about Haruhi-ism. Cause like, oh yeah, Haruhi-ism, yeah. Don't remind me. I had it as my profile picture too. The whole like SOS Brigade, the logo. Wait, I'm gonna search for it. Haruhi SOS Brigade. That logo. This one. Oh my god, this picture. This used to be my profile picture at one point. And I'm like, yeah, Haruhi-ism! Yeah. Deep, dark history. Don't remind me. Anyway. That's my ideology. I have nothing. After my mom scolded me, I do not have any more other ideologies. Or I just don't think about it. I just don't think about it. I just don't think about it. Alright. Okay, we're here. Okay, there is a very popular one. There's a very popular one. Nihilism is a philosophical doctrine suggesting the negation of one or more putatively meaningful aspects of life. Most commonly, nihilism is presented in the form of existential nihilism, which argues that life is without objective meaning, purpose, or intrinsic value. So like, it's just like, yeah, life sucks. Life is nothing. Life is meaningless. It's easy to digest. It's very look at how short the definition is. It's literally just that. You were put into a Sims world and you're just like, yeah, life has no meaning. Nothing matters. And it's literally that. That's if there's a quote for nihilism, it'd be nothing matters. That's that. Easy. That's easy to digest. Philosophers were emo. Yeah, nihilism, very, very emo. Emo edgy. There's a positive spin to it too. Nothing matters, and that's okay. That's okay. If you make a mistake, nothing matters. That's how you make it positive. Yeah, optimistic nihilism. Because like when you think about nihilism, like, oh my gosh, it's so edgy and dark and so emo. But there's like a positive side to it. Like you could be like, hey, I made a mistake at work, but nothing matters. That's life. That's life. It's like saying nothing matters versus nothing matters anymore. The two contrasting sides to nihilism. It's like, nothing matters anymore in life. And then, nothing matters. It's not a face, Mom. Yeah. So that's nihilism. Nothing matters. And you can take it as it is. It could be positive or a negative thing. But yeah. Oh well, nothing matters anyway. Well, the world moves around. The world still spins after you make a mistake. Life is life. Life goes on. Nothing matters. Yeah. Nothing matters sad versus nothing matters happy. No meaning intrinsically, so you are free to make your own meaning. Yeah. Life has no meaning. So it's up to you to create your own definition of life. Like, live your life. Yeah. Look at the bright side. Yeah, look at the bright side. What philosophy is life is a box of chocolates? I don't know. Chat, philosophers, classmates, can anybody answer his question? What philosophy is life is a box of chocolates? You never know what you get. I actually don't know. There must be something. Could be an ideology for that. Gumpism. Now we're just making up ideologies. Forest Grumpism. But yeah, okay. There's that, and then positivism is the philosophy of science based on the view that in the social as well as natural sciences, data derived from sensory experience and logical and mathematical treatments such as data are together the exclusive source of all authentic knowledge. So like, society operates according to laws like the physical world. So like, this is this, therefore this is this. And that's that. This is this because science says so. Because this was scientifically proven, therefore this is that. That's positivism. Yeah, an apple fell down the tree and fell on the ground because of gravity. Like that? I thought positivism was like, hey, always be positive, always be happy. Yeah, it's like rejecting the thinking part of this philosophy. Like, don't think. That's how it is. That's how it is. Yeah, right? See it as it is. Yeah. You thought that about idealism too, did I? Did I? Yeah, it is what it is. Positivism. It is because, yeah. It is what it is because that is what it is. Mind blown. Mind blown. It be what it be. That's positivism. Postmodern philosophy. Okay, so like nihilism, relativism, neo-Marxism, neo-pragmatism, and neo-existentialism is under postmodern philosophy. Boring. Next. Okay. Okay, I don't really wanna describe physicalism anymore since we tackled it in the materialism. So, pragmatism is a philosophical tradition centered on the linking of practice and theory. It describes as a process where theory is extracted from practice and applied back to practice to form what is called intelligent practice. What? Oh, what? Pragmatism is based on the premise that the human capability to theorize is necessary for intelligent practice. So, you think because you need it. Right? Be practical. Theory and practice are not separate spheres. Rather, theories and distinctions are tools or maps for finding our way in the world. So you have to make use of your brain. You do have to think. You do have to overthink about everything. You do have to overthink. If it is true. Okay. Pragmatism holds that an ideology or proposition is true if it works satisfactorily, that the meaning of a proposition is to be found in the practical consequences of accepting it, and that unpractical ideas are to be rejected. This worked! Thinking make do better. Thinking before doing. Think to practice. Just think! Just think! Akin to adage, hey, it works, less concerned with the big T truth and more concerned with the results. Yeah, so if you think, then it happens. If you think, then things work. Things will happen. Or it won't. Just think. Just keep on thinking. Being practical. Think. Make use of the brain. Make practical use of the brain. Think. Pragmatists who argue with you usually don't have a problem with your ideas morally. They just think it won't work. Because they think. They think. I'm sorry, can somebody please explain in SpongeBob terms? I can't. Okay, it's like you think you. I'm just like circulating, like I'm just like revolving around the same word, which is think. But what is thinking? What is pragmatism in SpongeBob terms? Or Minecraft? If it ain't broke, why fix it? What's the difference between pragmatism and utilitarianism? We'll get to that, I think. Yeah, there we go. I don't know. Actually, don't know. I do not know. I do not think. Therefore, I do not know. Using the super spatula, which is the brain. Patrick Squidward. Oh. Yeah, I don't get it. Theory and practice. So it's really about like making use of your brain. Ideas are only good if you put the ideas into practice and it works well given the current situation. conflict with pragmatism is usually with morality. Like, I won't take a shortcut because it's wrong, even if it's better. Oh. Right. Watching the Krusty Krabs employee video and flipping patties. Pragmatism is like when you use 3.14 as pi instead of any more accuracy because it works for the instance. Ah. You just think it works. So, nothing matters. If you think that this is right, this works, then it would probably work. Yeah. Pursuit of practical knowledge that is immediately useful. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I get it. Yeah. It's just being practical. Like making the practical choice or decision. Yeah. Yeah. Utilitarianism, on the other hand, is doing something if there's a point to it. So don't do pointless things. Most realistic and practical one. Good enough for me. If it's good enough, then that's that. Yeah, all that matters is that what I think is right. Nothing else matters. Kinda? This is what I think would work. This is enough. Quicker way from point A to B, no shortcuts. Okay, that's pragmatism. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I understand. Yeah. Learning Adobe Clip Studio Paint because you want to learn graphics art. Yeah. I get it. Okay. It's just making the more practical choice. So like you're not really like overthinking it then. You use your brain, but like you're not overthinking it. You just know that it's right based on like the practice in your brain. Like you know it's right, so like you don't need to overthink it. Okay. Because it gets to the end anyway. You get the end results you need anyway. Okay. Alright. I get it. I understand. Okay, I'm not gonna delve into physicalism because we already discussed that in the materialism. Can say what I think is right so I can do whatever I want, but the pragmatist will say, okay, but go out and punch a policeman and we'll probably get shot and die, so let's not do that. Okay. I get it. If you just need to reach point B, then just use whatever means you have in your mind. Okay. I got it. Wow, my classmates are so smart. You guys deserve a star too. I'll give you a star at the end of this. You know what? I have so much stuff. Look, I have like philosophy PowerPoint slides so much. I have so much of that. And it's already been 3 hours and we're not done with this page yet. So, yeah. We're already learning. We didn't even like discuss about like the philosophers like Socrates and Aristotle. You know? But okay. We start with the basics. 101. It's about the terms, the terminologies. 101. We're still on page 1. Yeah. The point is, philosophers never get anything done because thinking is the only constant thing. Thinking is the only constant thing on Earth. Yeah. Yeah, we can't just learn this in one stream. That's why we have philosophy classes for 1 semester. Instead of like just 1 day, like a 1-day lecture. No, that's not it. So it's okay. We'll go with just this one. Yeah. We're almost done. We're in letter P. No, letter R. And this is in alphabetical order. So our last one is U. It's letter U. Utilitarianism. But can I black out head empty? Am I an outlier? Don't worry. Even if your head is empty, you can think. Because I feel, okay, this is my belief. I feel like everybody can be a philosopher. If you think about what you want to eat for dinner, you are philosophizing. 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 Utilitarianism. Long word. Long word. Had philosophy for 7 straight years? Oh my goodness. Props to ya. I had philosophy. I was supposed to only have it for 1 semester, but I failed 1 elective because I was like, because we were talking about logic and I'm like, math. No, I'm not good with math. And it's just an elective. It's just an elective. It's not even like the main thing. Falafel. I don't want to think that existential dread is crushing. Anyway, okay. We can do this. Okay. I say learning about philosophy until my brain hurts, but okay, let me tell you right now. Let me be 100% honest with you right now. My brain is a little bit hurting. I am overwhelmed with a lot of knowledge, but knowledge is power. Says my teacher or something. I don't know which philosopher says knowledge is power. Maybe it's not even a philosopher. Anyway, knowledge is power. That's good. That's a good thing. If my brain hurts from this, then that means I'm only getting stronger. That means I'm getting stronger. My brain is getting stronger. It's like working out and then your muscles hurt, but that just means you're getting stronger. Yeah. Knowing is half the battle. Yeah, my brain is a muscle. Yeah, I should hydrate. Oh my goodness. Okay, we're at letter R and then just a few more. Just a few more. Just a few more. My brain hurt. My brain feel no good. Francis Bacon? Francis Bacon. Oh my gosh, it keeps reminding me of the crispy bacon video. I don't want to think about it. Posture check. Oh my gosh, yeah. I haven't left my seat for 3 hours. The mathematical side of philosophy also confuses me. Kant especially seems mathematical because he's a mathematician, right? He is. And I think also Rene Descartes is also a mathematician. Yeah. Bacon! Crispy bacon! It's like my favorite video ever on the internet. Okay, anyway. Where are we? Rationalism is any view appealing to reason as a source of knowledge or justification. In more technical terms, it is a method or a theory in which the criterion of truth is not sensory but intellectual and deductive. Actually, this is like the actually of philosophy. It's just saying like, oh, but you gotta be rational. It's just being. It's being rational. It's just being rational. But what is rational? What can be rational? What can be rational? What can be defined as rational? Can this thing be irrational or rational? Who determines if something is rational? I don't know. But yeah, it's just being rational. Like, oh, my feelings are really hurt. Somebody says my singing is ugly. I'm really hurt. So I will punch that person. That is irrational. But being rational is like, but you know what? Somebody says my singing is ugly. Therefore, I will do the rational thing to just accept criticisms and learn from it. Like that. Like that. Easy. Just be rational. The rational choice is to accept it. The irrational choice is to punch somebody just because they insulted you. That's rationalism. Yeah. The reasoning. The reasoning. It's about reasoning. Like, okay, like I want to punch them, but that's irrational. Yeah, that's a reason for it. There's a reason for it. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm gonna go with the rational choice of like just accepting it. That's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's the reason. Yeah, cuz like there's no point. There's like no reason to punch somebody. Therefore, that's irrational, right? Yeah, I get it. Rationalism. Yeah. All right. All right. That's easy. Okay, we have a few more. How many do we have left? Going with my yeah, if it makes sense, if there's a reason for it, that's rational. They make you angry, it might be rational. If it doesn't make me angry, then it's irrational. If I write a 12-page thesis about why I should punch the guy, can I punch them? That is rational. Verbal, logical, rational punch, not irrational. What about with punching? When punching is a rational choice? Punching is the rational choice if somebody punches you and insults your mom and insults your whole bloodline, then it is rational to punch them. I think. Do not say Isla Coleman did it. Do not tell people like, oh, because Isla Coleman said so. Who punched first, the chicken or the egg? Okay, in order for my punching to make sense and to be rational, here's a PowerPoint presentation. Here's a 12-page PowerPoint presentation as to why punching you is the rational choice. And then it becomes rational. Punching is a rational choice in a boxing match. Oh my gosh, wait. Can I go to the bathroom? I need to go to the bathroom. Teacher, may I go to the restroom? It's been 3 hours. It's been 3 hours. Classmates, do not copy my homework or my quiz. Okay, wait, let me just get the Isla bread. It's been 3 hours. I can't believe it. How did we get here? How did I survive 3 straight hours talking about philosophy? I don't know. That's actually pretty insane to think about. Is it lunch break? Is it lunch break? Answer quiz? Oh no, but teacher, I gotta go. I gotta go, teacher. I'm more philosopher than I think. Okay. Mrs. Puff, can I go to the restroom? Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. The bread of wisdom. Thank you. Super. チャットありがとう。 arigatou. Super, 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 super. Chat 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 arigatou. Thank you for the blue supers. Thank you. Wait, where's the thing? How do I block the bread? There we go. I'm back. Thank you, thank you. What came first, the rising or the yeast? The yeast, right? It should be the yeast. Nothing will rise if there's no yeast. I'm back. Oh my goodness. Let us go. Finish class. Where are we? Okay, we finished rationalism. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 10. 10 left. I think we can speed run some. Welcome back. Thank you. Tadaima. Is that problem? Oh no. Alright. Realism. Okay. Now we go back to realism. Holy moly. This is just the opposite of idealism, right? This is like the contrast to idealism, which is the belief that reality is independent of our conceptual schemes, linguistic practices, beliefs, etc. Philosophers who profess realism state that truth consists in the mind's correspondence to reality. So it's just being realistic. No, not being delulu. It's just being realistic. Well, I am currently streaming right now as a VTuber. I see the chat. I have my model. I am speaking. Therefore, it is real. This is the reality. The reality is that I am streaming. Realists tend to believe that whatever we believe now is only an approximation of reality. Approximation of reality? The people who say I'm not being a pessimist, I'm being a realist. Shut up! No! That's me! That's me. That's me. Sometimes I'm like, I'm not being pessimistic. I'm being realistic, okay? That's me. Because I don't like too much optimism too. You know about like toxic positivity? Like, oh no, you know you're gonna be okay. But I'm like, let's be real here. It's gonna take a while until we be okay. Kinda like that. I like to think I'm a realist, not a pessimist. But do you think pessimists are realists? Or is it the other way around? We are not seeing the real world, but only the light reflecting off it. Deep. Deep. Too much hopium. I mean, it's okay to be optimistic and positive, but not too much. I feel like too much would be too much hopium. Realist should be a pragmatist. What's pragmatism again? Just kidding. Yeah. I feel like they kind of come hand in hand together. Being realistic and pragmatic, kind of synonymous, right? Kinda. But yeah, I just think realism is just being realistic. What you see right now, where you are right now, what you feel right now is real. Pragmatic is practical. Realism is, well, being realistic. Right? Yeah. So I don't know. Does it apply if I say, whoa, this is reality. This is reality for me. What you see, what is what you get. Yeah, this is reality. This is reality. This is reality. That's basically the sentence for realist. It's just, yeah, I mean, that's reality, so realism. But what is reality? What is real? How do you define what's real? How do realists define what is real? Deep, another deep inquiry, another deep question. This is reality. What is this? What is this? Reality is like now. The present is reality, right? But what about the future? Is it reality too? Or maybe not, because it hasn't happened yet. Maybe the best definition of reality is present. Right? What is? What is? What? That's what I think. What about the voices in my head? Are they real? They're real. That's reality for you. I don't know. Is realism applicable to like what's real to me or what's real for everybody? But we are just a simulation. Who says so? How did you know? How do we know we're in a simulation? How can we define reality beyond what's obviously tangible? Right. The future is now? No? To everybody. Oh, yeah. So reality is not like what's real to me. Reality is like reality for everyone. Some of our perceptions and how we interpret them with our minds. The old, if a tree falls in a forest and nobody's around to perceive it, does it make a sound? Realism's answer is yes. Oh, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Consensus of real. Due to how physics work, when you interact with someone, you are interacting with their past. Whoa! If you talk with somebody, you are interacting with their past. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah! Whoa! Past, present, and probably future? What? They have a lot of... Yeah, everybody has a lot of history. If you see something, you're seeing it how it was a nanosecond ago. Yeah. Realism says that dinosaurs are real even though no one has ever been eaten by one. But like, there's proof though, right? They're the bones. The museums with dinosaur bones in it. That makes it real, right? Science. Naturalism. Naturalism. Those who control the present control the past, and those who control the past control the future. Deep. Deep. Like, it's kind of scary to think about, like, time paradoxes, like the past, present, and future thingy, but it's... Every time, I'm just, like, mind blown every time. Like, whoa. What is it, Jurassic Park? It's all in the past because we have stream latency. That's true. So, like, if you're talking to me, if you're chatting something, then you're talking to the... You're speaking to the past Isla Coleman. You have no idea what I'm gonna say in the future because there's stream latency. As her bones are just how we think they're put together. They could have had legs on their head for all we know. True. There's like no documentation on what dinosaurs look like because cameras don't exist back then. True. Evolution. Time doesn't exist. That fixes time paradoxes. Time is not real. What is time? The Terminator taught us well. Some of you are just saying words that sound good together but aren't very enlightening. Well, that is philosophy. Documentation existed before cameras. That's true, but like, is there documentation during the era of dinosaurs? Boosh. But that's scientific now. We're getting off topic again. Isla Coleman 2 seconds ago practically said the same thing as Isla Coleman 2 seconds later. True. Fossils. Oh, fossils, yeah. Yeah, fossils. Yeah, fossils. Yeah, fossils. True. Why did I forget about fossils? Why did I forget about fossils all of a sudden? We're only experiencing one thin slice of time at a time, but maybe the past and the future still exist. Deep. I'm late for class and will fail the exam. Please quickly tell me everything you said for the last 3 hours before we go in. Philosophy is thinking. Knowledge is power. Think and you shall receive. Knowledge. That's the TLDR. Okay, realism. Okay. Okay, romanticism was an artistic... Oh, so it's not a thing anymore. Was an artistic revolt against aristocratic, social, and political norms of the Age of Enlightenment and reaction against the scientific rationalization of nature. Romanticism placed new emphasis on such emotions as trepidation, horror, terror, and awe, especially that which is experienced in confronting the sublimity of untamed nature. Romanticism was rooted in the German Sturm und Drang movement, which prized intuition and emotion over Enlightenment rationalism. So, emotions. Emotions is rational. Like, don't think, feel. Basically, maybe, right? Don't think, just feel. If you feel it, then it's probably true and rational. Maybe? Right? Instead of like realizing, oh, so I am enlightened, this is the thing, this is the real thing. You just feel. Don't think, just feel. Okay, easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Okay. Scientificism, okay, science, the scientific method. Scientific method, everybody knows this. We have tackled it during materialism and naturalism. Okay, scienticism. Okay, same thing. Almost. Okay. Almost there. Skepticism. Yeah, romanticism says it's okay to punch people who say your singing is bad. Yeah, because this is what I feel. It's what I feel. Feeling my bones. Yeah, Isla Coleman is cool. I feel that she's cool. I trust my feelings. Skepticism, philosophical skepticism is an approach that denies the possibility of certainty in knowledge. Okay, yeah, it's like proof? Evidence? Do you have evidence to back up that claim? Okay, I got it. That's basically that's skepticism. Excuse me, do you have evidence to back up your argument? Pics or it did not happen. That's basically it. Being skeptical. It's not that hard to understand. The evidence is this guy's diary, but what if he lied? So lawyers, Ace Attorney. Ace Attorney in a nutshell during cross-examination. How can I know all these commenters are actually ChatGPT? I have no idea. Probably not. Probably not. Not really not, right? There's no bots. There are no bots here, right? In the chat? Nah. Flat earthers? Are you sure? Is the world really round? That's skepticism. Okay, that's pretty easy. This one's pretty easy. It feels kind of weird to be skeptical all the time, though. That just means you're always questioning everything, which is kind of like weird. Which is kind of weird, but okay, sure. If you keep questioning everything, if you're skeptical on everything, then how would you reach the conclusion? Like, how would you reach the truth? If you're skeptical about everything. We chat, therefore we are chatters. Reveal yourselves, robots! Reveal yourselves, bots! Encourages questioning everything but not living in a way that harms you because of it. Right, right. Yeah, it questions the question. But what if? But what if? But what if? Right? Anyway, next is solipsism. Solipsism. This has been thrown out in the chat quite a couple of times. It's the idea that one's own mind is sure to exist. Solipsism holds that knowledge of anything outside one's own mind is unsure. The external world and other minds cannot be known and might not exist outside of mind. Whoa. Wow. So like, only our own mind is real? Yeah. Allegory of the cave. Is this the part where we say allegory of the cave? I'm only sure that I exist. I am real because I am thinking. I make my brain work. Chat, is this real? Are you real? It's like having self-awareness, except you're the only one with self-awareness. It's kind of insane. It's kind of insane. The only thing that you're sure of that exists is the brain. We know that this table is real because this is what my existing mind tells me. Everything I have ever known is a fabrication of my own mind. So like, this table is a table because my mind says so. Existential dread. Existential dread. Oh my gosh. That is true. Scary stuff. Extreme skepticism? Not really. I wouldn't say skepticism, but like... Or skepticism, whatever that is. What reality is for me might not be the reality for everybody. It may not be real. That's scary! Wait, that's scary! That's scary! That's scary! Ah! Ah! Allegory of the cave is about how our perceptions define our reality. The people in the cave thought 2D shadows were reality, even though there was a 3D world outside. Everyone else could be a fleshy robot programmed to act a certain way. Only I'm a human. only I am real. Like in a Sims world where everybody else is an NPC, then my brain was programmed into Sims as one of the characters. And I think this is reality, but in fact, it is not. It's just that my mind is limited to think that this is reality, when in fact, reality could be way, way, way more different. How do you know reality isn't generated in the mind? Gonna have a hard time sleeping after this. Power fantasy, isekai's random solipsism. Oh no, yeah, that's true. What is the outside you mentioned about? The screen in front of me is my world. What is the mind? There's a reason most don't think this way and we aren't encouraged to think this way. I'm not sure there really is an Amazon warehouse. Maybe the stuff just comes in boxes from nowhere. Just like the World Bank. Nobody ever talks about the World Bank. But we know there is a World Bank, but nobody has ever seen the World Bank. Scary. When you sleep, what do you think happens to the world? And that's scary. I actually at one point had I had insomnia because I was thinking about how do we sleep? How does our brain just go sleep and then we wake up? Like, it's so scary. Like, how does it happen? What is sleep? How do we just like close our eyes and then we wake up and it's a new day? I had like a short period of insomnia just like trying to sleep because I had a hard time sleeping. I had a difficult time like figuring how to sleep. Because I was like, okay, go sleep. I can't sleep on command, kind of like that. Like, I can't just be like, okay, Isla Coleman, sleep. And then when I'm aware of it, I'm like, okay, how do I sleep? How do we sleep again? It's kind of scary. How do you know reality didn't start 10 minutes ago? Scary! That's when the simulation gets rebooted. Oh my goodness. Yeah, reality just gets a reboot. Like, it just gets rebooted. We just get a fresh restart and then it's a new day. Scary! Scary! It could be a brain in a jar with wires simulating sensations to make it think the world and other people exist and there's no way to prove you're not. Scary! But then again, people have dissected brains and there's like no wires. It's just a normal organ though, right? Server maintenance hours. Yeah, sleeping is just server maintenance. Oh my goodness. Thinking keeps me up at night. That's why I had empty. Yeah, it's good to like sleep when you're just like really tired enough to think. But if your like mind is awake, then it's hard to sleep. You're just like, oh my gosh, how do I go to sleep? Where's the off button? Where's the turn off button? Where's the switch? Reality started 7707 when I watched Haruhi, that documentary. Am I a man dreaming? I was a butterfly or a butterfly dressing I am a man. What? They ever descended your brain though? What if all of them are really robots? Scary! Philosophers are crazy. Philosophers are insane. How could you think about this? It's kind of scary. Like one night you're just laying in bed and then suddenly you're like, what is the meaning of life? That's kind of scary. But does that make me a philosopher? Everybody is a philosopher. What is the definition of a philosopher? If you think, are you a philosopher? If you've made a lot of thoughts, are you a philosopher? What defines a philosopher? Can you be a philosopher? Am I a philosopher? Who determines who becomes a philosopher? What if you've had the same thoughts as other philosophers and you just do not know? Does that mean you're a philosopher? Is there a council of philosophy that determines who is the philosopher, who is a philosopher? and who is not a philosopher? Insane. If philosophers are overthinker and I overthink about the problems in my life, does that make me a philosopher? Teaching philosophy? Who has the philosopher's stone? Love of wisdom. If I love wisdom, if I claim that I love wisdom, even though I don't love wisdom, does that make me a philosopher? Anyway, that's solipsism. Scary. Scary. Okay, we have 5 more. We can do this. We can do this. My brain hurts now. I'm having a brain overload right now. I'm having a knowledge overload right now. Too much. This is why lectures are usually just an hour long or an hour and a half or 2 hours long, because 3 hours and 30 minutes of pure philosophy will make your brain hurt. Yeah. Maximum overdrive! Okay. Stoicism thought that destructive emotions resulted from errors in judgment, and that a sage or a person of moral and intellectual perfection would not suffer such emotions. Stoics presented their philosophy as a way of life, and they thought that the best indication of an individual's philosophy was not what a person said, but how they behave. Kudere! Kudere! Bring kudere! I should make it fun though. I'll try. I'm just learning. I'm not even teaching stuff. I'm just learning. Bring kudere! Thank Yuki Nagato from Haruhi. In stereotypes, okay, skepticism is tsundere. Baka, you don't really like me. Or do you? I don't know. I'm skeptic. I'm skeptical. Yeah, skepticism is just being tsundere. What? You like me? You don't like me? Or do you? And then stoicism is like kudere. Want to be as close to kudere as possible. Yeah, like a stoic person. That's that. You need to prove it to me. Oh yeah? Are you right? You think you're perfect? You gotta prove it to me. You gotta be an intellectual like me. Least stoic things you can do. Oh yeah? You have the same mindset as I do? Do you think we can make a perfect world together? Kudere Isla-Sama. I could never be Kudere. I don't shut up. I do not shut up at all. Like, it's difficult to make me shut up. Therefore, oh my god, I keep saying therefore in the stream. What if it integrates into my regular vocabulary? No, I'm gonna sound like a nerd, a philosopher. No. Anyway, what I was saying is that I cannot be a kudere because I cannot shut up. I don't think I can shut up. And I don't have the best judgment. It says here, destructive emotions resulted from errors in judgment. Haha, nerd. Therefore. Wait, where's that hand acid? Wait, I should import it. I should have imported it at the beginning of the stream. Where was it? Where is it? Where is it? Hand point. There you go. Therefore. No. Take a shot every time I say therefore. Just yap in monotone and you're halfway there. Yeah, this is how to be a kudere. Number 1, have a monotonous voice and just yap. Try to have intellectual conversations with everybody. Oh wait, is this even the right hand? Should it be in the left? It shouldn't be in the left or right? Yeah, no, yeah, this is correct. This is the right one. Alright. Okay. Anyway. That's stoicism. Alright. Okay, 4 more. Let's go. I cannot believe we will reach 4 hours of philosophy. My mind cannot process this. Alright, tautology. Okay, this is new. Tautology. Okay, this is new to me. This is new to me. Tautology is an unnecessary repetition of meaning using dissimilar words that effectively say the same thing. Huh? Wait. A rhetorical tautology can also be defined as a series of statements that comprise an argument, whereby the statements are constructed in such a way that the truth of the proposition is guaranteed, or that the truth of the proposition cannot be disputed by defining a dissimilar synonymous term. Tautology is tautology. Cute is adorable. Cute is adorable. Like what? Like that? Therefore, cool and cold. Red is red. Cool is cold. Blue is blue. Red is red. Repetition of meaning using dissimilar words. It is what it is a tautological statement. Hurt is pain. People die when they are killed. People die when they are killed. Tautology. Ten and ten ten. Yeah, it's just being redundant. Being redundant. That's tautology. Alright, next. Next. Me is I is me. Isla is cool. Same thing. Isla is cool, man. I die when I die. I die when I kill. When I get killed. Same thing. Okay, moving on. Last three. Teleology. 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 If you know, you know. If you know, you know. That's tautology. Teleology is any philosophical account that states final causes, purposes, aims, goals exist in nature, meaning that design and purpose analogous to that found in human actions are inherent also in the rest of future. So, there is always an end result. Whatever you do, the world will die in 1.5 billion years because the sun will burn down and destroy the universe. That's that. Or am I misunderstanding it? I feel like I'm misunderstanding it. Oak tree is the cause of an acorn's growth. Cause and effect. Wait, yeah, cause and effect. And then there's always like an end result. Didn't we discuss that somewhere? Is odd problem... Is it this one? No, that's not it. Not it. Where was it? We talked about it. Like the cause and effect. That tree grew that way on purpose. So we are humans because we have... because that's who we are. That's our purpose in life. We were born here because that's our purpose. Humans are here because that's our purpose. What is the end result of existentialism? I don't know. I don't know. Existentialism, end result? Probably enlightenment. I don't know. Maybe enlightenment. Determinism, but the effect is the cause. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, that made it easier. That made it easier. Yeah. The effect is the cause. So this happened because this. Because that's the design. That's how nature designed it. Production applies to all life forms, so expand that out to apply to universes. So that means there's a lot of universes. Purpose to everything that happens. Oh. Yeah, I get it. determinism applies to everything, not just humans. Okay. SpongeBob, help me. No, I get it. I understand it. It's a little hard to explain in my own words, but I understand. It may not look like it, but yeah, it's all part of the plan. We were determined to be here. Yeah. This is our purpose. We did this because there is a purpose why we did it. Chicken and egg situation? Everything can be a chicken and egg situation. Oh my gosh, my brain hurts. Oh, I might get a migraine after this. I might actually get a headache after this. Oh my goodness. Okay. Whew. Holy moly. Our cause is just... Destination is the reason the journey happens, even for non-sentient beings. Oh, that is nice. That's actually nice. Yeah. The reason this happens is because that. It's pretty good. That's a pretty good one. Alright. I get it. That's teleology. Okay, 2 more. Transhumanism. Wait, we had humanism. Now it's transhumanism. Is an international intellect and cultural movement that affirms the possibility and desirability of fundamentally transforming the human condition by developing and making widely available technologies to eliminate aging. What? To eliminate aging? And to greatly enhance human intellectual, physical, and psychological capabilities. So, that means, us humans, it's okay. It's okay for us to be robots. We become robots. Are you interested in anti-aging? I don't need anti-aging because I never age. I am forever 16. I don't need anti-aging. Therefore, transhumanism is dead to me. It's not real. Yeah, a transhumanist would love to study Isla Coleman. For sure. Yeah, it's just becoming like, a machine. Exactly. Using our minds to become better at any cost. Even becoming, like, non-human. Forever in bloom. Shut up. But you said you like to have cat girls. Yeah, that's why some ideologies are, like, contradictory to, like, one another. Right. So, transhumanism contradicts naturalism. Yeah. Because we cannot become machines unless technology allows us to become robots in... I don't know. I have no idea. Sword Art Online. There. Sword Art Online. I bet transhumanists likes Sword Art Online. I bet that's their favorite anime. Transhumanist thinkers study the potential benefits and dangers of emerging technologies that could overcome fundamental human limitations, as well as study the ethical matters involved in developing and yada. Okay, I get it. It's about technology. It's about being beyond human. If humans are the most powerful animals with the most powerful organ, which is the brain, because come on, the brain is the most powerful weapon. A smart brain, a brain that is capable of thinking, is a strong weapon. But what if we use technology to make it even more stronger? Like, go beyond the limitations of human, therefore becoming a robot cyborg machine. Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Maybe, yes. Apple Vision Pro. Apple Vision Pro. Agreed. Will be vulnerable to buckets of water. Yeah, that's the downside. Yeah, using the brain to make a better brain. Oh my gosh. Big brain. Big brain. Gotta give it to them. Gotta give it to the transhumanisms. Transhumanists. There we go. Would cut off their own arm just to have a cool robot arm. I don't know if that's transhumanist or that's just being toony. Could be. Do you think they're tunibios? Do you think transhumanists are toonies? Because they like robots? Do you think they do this because they like robots? Or maybe it's... No, actually, this is philosophy. It's way deeper than that. It's about going beyond the limitations of the human brain. Therefore, we use the human brain to make a better brain. Deep. Actually, it's my first time hearing about this. Wow. What if I take my brain and push it somewhere else? What if we take the human brain and push it somewhere else? Until you rust. Yeah, they're like, oh, but like, and we will eliminate aging by making humans robots. But what about rusting? What about if you rust? Checkmate, transhumanists. What about rusting? You think about anti-aging, but what about anti-rusting? What about power outages? What about buckets of water? What about if we ran out of batteries? What if they pulled the plug? The power source? Yeah. Replace rusted parts with newer parts. That's true. Just change the part. That's true. Okay. Sorry for being sorry for being skeptical. I'm practicing some skepticism right now. Therefore, I said it again. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. I said it again. Yeah. It could be said that all uses of technology are transhumanist in the principle of augmenting our natural abilities, which assumes it is valid and desirable to do so. That is true. Like the current technology right now. The technology right now, especially AI, right? Transhumanist. I bet AIs are transhumanists. They believe in transhumanism. What if no one else manufactures parts? Well, they make robots to manufacture the parts. But what if the manufacturer robots need parts? Yeah, that's kind of deep. Kind of deep. I don't want to think about it. But then again, we should be scared. The future is here. How much of the boat can you replace and it's still the same boat? Oh, that's true, yeah. Your access to the internet is expanding your brain capacity. The internet is therefore transhumanist. Why are we even here? Just to make robot parts for other robots. True. AI transhumanism is removing artificial parts for human parts. Ooh, scary. Scared to think about that. Transhumanism might be scary, like solipsism. Yeah. What if we or the robots forget how to maintain the machines? That's why there's documentation. That's why there are things called manuals. We have manuals. We will never forget if we have manuals. Ship of Theseus, but for humans. True, true. Deep. Anyway, last one. Last one. There's also current philosophy camps, but I don't care. We're just gonna end here in the philosophy terms, okay? Okay. Utilitarianism is an ethical theory holding that the proper course of action is the one that maximizes the overall happiness. It is thus a form of consequentialism, meaning that the moral worth of an action is determined only by its resulting outcome, that one can only weigh the morality of an action after knowing its consequences. So, in easy terms, I do this because I'm happy. The end justifies the means. Your stream is a maximized happiness. What does that mean? The end justifies the means. Can somebody explain in SpongeBob terms? I get the definition of I get the meaning of the ends justify the means, but like, how can we better or easily explain this? Kind of tricky, yeah. Moral worth of an action determined by its result. It is. Okay. Here's an example. Here's an example that I just thought up of. Okay. Plankton steals the Krabby Patty formula because he thinks that if he steals the Krabby Patty formula, it would make him live a happy life. He would be in a much more happier place. Right? Only do what you need to be happy. Get SpongeBob to leave Squidward alone. He will trick him. Yeah. Oh, okay. Plankton's enslavement of people to work for him was being utilitarian. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Krabs might be sad, but like, you know, for Plankton, he thinks that this is right. This will make his life better, like stealing the Krabby Patty formula. Like he is helping out himself and his computer wife Karen. Yeah, he was only thinking about his own happiness. But stealing the Krabby Patty formula is bad. But like, people are like, oh, but that's true. Why couldn't he just get the Krabby Patty formula? Yeah. So it's hard to justify whether it's right or wrong. But then again, you think about like, yeah, I mean, isn't it unfair to Plankton? Because he lives a really, really sad life with no customers. Deep. Maximizing happiness for the most people. So it would be like if he stole the Krabby Patty formula and gave it away for free. Okay. Plankton steals the Krabby Patty formula, but he makes the burgers more easily available to all Bikini Bottom, which is an overall positive, so stealing is justified. Better just sacrifice 10 people to save 10,000 people. And then SpongeBob made the Pretty Patty. He hurt Mr. Krabs' business, but it made a lot of people happy, so it was a net gain. Overall happiness, not individual happiness. Hey! Okay, I get it. Okay. Yeah, okay. So, yeah. So it's like, okay, let me steal the Krabby Patty formula, and then Krabby Patties will be cheaper. Because Krabs is bad. Krabs is a money-hungry crab. Mr. Krabs is a money-hungry crab. Therefore, if I steal the Krabby Patty formula and sell them for a lower price, it will be more accessible to people. And that's nice. Even though stealing is like not good. But then it's for a good cause. Okay, I get it. That's utilitarianism. Okay. And justifies the means. Wahoo! Against ethics, yeah. Now, utilitarianism is kinda contradicting ethics. Yeah. Cause, yeah, no reliable, consistent measure for happiness, right? True. Utilitarianism is the idea that in lieu of an obviously correct course of action, decision should be made to maximize the satisfaction of the majority, I believe. So like, it's really weighing the options of like, the majority, will this make more people like happy, and would it help them like justify the action, or like, oh, why this is bad and I should not do it? Okay, what's that? Favorite theory about the formula is that the formula itself is just a piece of paper in a bottle that Plankton has been trying to steal because of Crab's marketing scheme and marketing genius. Okay, yeah, that is not philosophy, but that is a conspiracy theory of SpongeBob. I love SpongeBob theories. I'm always down for that. Idealist versus pragmatist. Yeah. That's true. That could work too. I mean, I don't know if utilitarianism is equals to idealism. Maybe not. Maybe not completely, right? Sacrifice one person's life so that a whole town can survive. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. But like that sounds like that sounds more like a you have no choice, pick one. Whereas there's like the stealing part where you have a choice not to steal or to steal it. But like sacrifice one's life so that a whole town can survive feels like a you have no choice. You have no choice, pick one. So that's not really, well, that is kind of still utilitarianism, but then free will, am I right? Free will. Ever watch Fate Zero? Nope, no, not yet. No, I haven't. The needs of the many outweigh the needs of the few. Yeah. True. Could be that. Deep. This is deep. Maybe not as deep, but like kind of deep too. Banning one annoying but long-time chatter to make everyone else comfortable. Utilitarianism? No, I feel like that one is like subjective, like up to the stream. I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. Cause unease and so distress among those in society, so it results in a drop in happiness. That wouldn't make the streamer happy. Value of that chatter's happiness, right? Utilitarian is often used to describe design made with function over form, so benefiting those who only want to use a product over those who enjoy ornamentation. Person uses their free time to stream to their audience and thus brings entertainment to them. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Like, we cannot question the morality of that. Whereas utilitarianism feels like you have to question the morality and make a choice. Well, you don't need to question the morality. You're always going for, like, what justifies the end, the mean. Will you be thinking of Socrates when you wake up? I didn't even talk about any philosopher today, even though there's like a slide for like each philosopher. We haven't gotten to that. We did 4 whole entire hours of just definitions. Utilitarianism favors the majority, so it's bad if you're part of the minority that would not benefit. Oh, that's true. It is subjective. It's only positive for most people, for the majority, yeah. The greater good. It's about the greater good. There's always gonna be, like, a losing side, a bad side. But then again, you think about the greater good. What's good for everyone, the majority. Deep! But I get it now. It's like Robin Hood. It's like Robin Hood, right? That's basically the story of Robin Hood, right? This you? Yeah. It's like he's like stealing. He's like stealing from the rich so he can help the poor people, right? Right. That's that, right? What's that? Stay on Robin Hood for your own choice of benefactors. Stay on Robin Hood for your own choice of benefactors. Stay on Robin Hood for your own choice of benefactors. Stay on Robin Hood for your own choice of benefactors. Stay on Robin Hood for your own choice of benefactors. Was a guy getting the peasants' taxes back? Yeah. Destroying the Terminator parts to avoid creating Skynet for the greater good. Oh, that's yeah. Like that, yeah. That's a good example too. I was thinking of Robin Hood because, like, I know that was the focus. Okay. Wow, I feel like we took too much time there. It's a little bit. It has so few sentences. Like the descriptions. This one is kind of like few, so it shouldn't be that hard to digest. But I'm like, yeah, I don't really think about this every day in my everyday life. So I'm like, donk. Deep. Sacrificing one person to save the world. Oh my goodness. I just wanna go to bed after this. I just wanna sleep. I don't even know how I can sleep with all these thoughts. I just wanna go to sleep. Isn't it even more difficult for like people watching me at 4 a.m? Like imagine watching a philosophy stream at 4 a.m. It's like 4 a.m. for some people. Or 1 a.m. if it's like if you're in Pacific time. Wow. Deep. VOD watchers take a shot every time Isla says deep. Deep or therefore. It's 5 a.m. here. Oh my goodness. I hope your brain doesn't hurt. The trolley problem is like, okay. That's like ethics, right? That's more on ethics, not philosophy, I think. But then again, utilitarianism. Alright, let's see it. Only 3 a.m. Oh my goodness. You guys are insane for watching a VTuber talk about philosophy. The trolley problem. Wait, this is easy. What? Wait, what? Okay, at least the image I found, it's like easy to answer it. Open image in new tab. Wait. This one is kind of easy. It says... Wait. Maybe I'm looking at the wrong trolley problem. But look at this. A trolley is heading over towards 5 lobsters. You can pull the lever to divert it to the other track, running over a cat instead. What do? I would like some lobster rolls. That's a lot of lobster rolls. I would like the lobsters. Free lobster. Delicious. The choice is obvious. You should play the trolley problem game online one of these days. Yeah, I've seen like some VTubers stream it. But I'm a little bit too scared. Cause like I want people to be like, but Isla, well, you didn't think about the thing, and I'm like, well, I don't have any choice. I gotta make a choice, okay? That's why I don't want to stream it. I don't want to be too controversial with my picks because it's a game. I have no choice. If I was given this choice in real life, I would run away. Okay? I'll be like, okay, nope. My hands will not be dirtied. I will not actually do anything like this in real life. I will just disappear. Yeah. Okay, this one is easy. This is the closest you can get to Isla Coleman solving the trolley problem. This is the easiest one you can get from me. This is the most accessible trolley problem. Yeah, I would sacrifice the 5 lobsters because yummy lobster. Doesn't want to talk about anything controversial. Talks about her food takes. That I can do. My controversial takes, aka my food takes. Oh my goodness, you guys. Doom version? There's a Doom version of this? It's about choosing demons to take out. Hey! I see. Is lobster actually yummy, or is your brain telling you that, gosh dang it, I can't escape from philosophy now. Everything I have to overthink. Ha! I just want to eat some yummy lobsters, man. Oh gosh. Oh, anyway. That's Philosophy 101 in 4 hours. The 4-hour lecture of Isla Coleman. I was gonna make an announcement, but I'm gonna do it tomorrow instead. You know too much now. Oh no, it's too late for me, guys. I know everything. I'm gonna be self-aware. Oh no, I'm gonna go even beyond. I'm gonna transcend beyond self-awareness. I am gonna be me. I am Isla Coleman. I don't want to think anymore. I want bleh. I'm sleeping. I'm going to bed. It's like afternoon, but I'm going to bed. Certified philosopher, what is going to be your quote that the internet will use for motivational videos? This is like this is like the worst time to ask me for a motivational quote or like wisdom. This is the worst time to ask me for wisdom. My wisdom, my quote is if you think, then you are real. You are a thinker. If you think, you're a thinker. If you think, you are a thinker. It is afternoon, but I'm going to bed. That is my quote of the day. It is afternoon, but I'm going to bed. Deep. Deep. Can we get a deep? Can we get a deep in the chat? Deep. Okay, anyway. I was gonna announce something, but like I'm too my brain is too tired. I will admit it. It's like having a lecture for 4 hours straight. Like in university, I wouldn't last 4 hours having the same lecture on philosophy. So you can understand where I'm coming from, right? My brain hurts now. We achieved it. Actually, we did it. We actually did it. We did it. Look at the text in the screen. Learning about philosophy until my brain hurts. It actually happened. It actually happened. My brain has expanded officially. Yeah, this was just a warm-up. Good job, Isla-Sama. Erai, erai. Isla-Sama. Erai. Pat in the back. Pat in the back. Pat in the back. Okay, I gave myself a pat in the back. Oh my gosh. Oh, my brain. Yeah. Okay, like my brain is like not functioning now. So I was supposed to make an announcement, but I'll make a pre-announcement. I'll make a mini spoiler of what I was supposed to announce. I'm gonna announce it properly tomorrow when my brain has mentally recovered from this. But okay, you know what? Let me just pull it out. Y'all stronger than me. I fell asleep halfway. Good job for you know, it's okay. It's normal to sleep in class. I mean, it's not normal. I mean, I'm not encouraging you to sleep in class, but it happens. It happens. Do you feel like you've learned anything? I have learned something. I have learned a few things. Lobsters are yummy, especially if there are 5 lobsters. Is what I learned. Oh yeah, baby. That's what I learned today. I learned that I want to eat 5 freaking lobsters. Deep! SpongeBob is the best medium for learning. I should open my own SpongeBob 101. What the heck are you talking about? I don't know. Don't ask me. Anyway, okay, my mini announcement. I mean, I can announce it now. I planned on like putting this public, like publishing this already for everybody to access, but I'll do it tomorrow so we can have a demo on how to use it. could have a demo on how to use it. But I have finally finished 100%, 1,000,000% completed the Coal Knight Avatar Maker. It has been completed. It has been completed. Starting tomorrow, you can now access this website where you can make your personal Coal Knight avatar made by Isla Coleman. Oh my gosh. It has been completed. It is complete. Everything is complete. And you have options to put 2 accessories as well. I have done it. Wow! Boosh. And also backgrounds. We can make backgrounds too. Different types of backgrounds. You can get a PNG too. If you want to be a PNG tuber, yeah, you can use this for PNG stuff too. If you want to become a PNG tuber. Yeah, it's easy to be a PNG tuber with this one. Because like, you can be like, oh, I'm speaking. Then, now I stop speaking. Oh, now I'm speaking. And then I stop speaking. And now I'm speaking again. Pretty cool. Boosh. Big brain. This is the true big brain moment. You can use this for PNG too, but you can use this anywhere. Your avatar, your banner, anything. Slap it on a t-shirt, slap it on a mug. Go, do it. Just don't sell it commercially. Do not mass produce it and sell it commercially. Then you should be good. You should be fine. Alright, well that's that. This will be officially be up and announced tomorrow. This will be announced tomorrow. Well, I already announced it, but you get it. You get a mini spoiler. Isn't VTuber commercial? That's true. But this is PNG tuber. I don't mind. I don't mind. Go ahead. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, if you're like streaming for free, that's totally fine. Why the heck not? I'm pretty lenient with this. Just don't like mass produce it and sell it as a t-shirt on eBay or something. Then that should be good. Or else you'll be hearing from the production kawaii lawyers. You'll be hearing from my lawyer, aka Charlotte Suzu. We don't have to pay royalties for PNG tubing. I mean, at least for this one, yeah, no. Go ahead. Just don't sell it as merch. That should be good. You can use it for PNG tubing. I don't care. Just don't sell it. Just don't sell it. What if I donate 100% of the profits to you? That is fine too. I would appreciate that too. Capitalism? No capitalism. Well, I don't think we even discussed capitalism. Yeah, there's no capitalism here. This is not capital. There's no capitalism here. Weird. Anyway. Thank you for the dono. Thank you, Dagdi and Dang. Arigato! Thank you. Thanks for teaching Isla-Sama. This will be a good resource for my essay, Aaron's Cave, How Plato Influences Attack on Titan. Hopefully part 2 won't hurt your brain as much. I don't know if I want to do a part 2 anymore. But then again, there's still one more slide. There's like one more PowerPoint. I mean, there's a bunch of PowerPoints, you guys. There's a bunch of PowerPoints. There's a bunch of PowerPoints. Well, I don't know. If I've mentally recovered from this stream, then why not? Why the heck not? More brain expansion streams. Although again, I'm trying to see if there's any other things I can also learn on stream, such as making some codes. Hell yeah, coding, yeah. Maybe in a month. But anyway, again, I will make another like in-depth demo of this tomorrow before we start the game. Yeah, tomorrow we have a stream tomorrow at 1 p.m. JST. 1 p.m. JST, the usual time we have a stream tomorrow. It's gonna be a game stream, so kind of just chill. We're kind of just chill tomorrow. We'll take it easy with the game. But before that, we will do this pick crew thingy. I will explain in depth on how to use this and all that. And I will also officially announce it and give you guys the link.
Money.
Arigato!
In my pocket. Tea.
Thank you! Arigato! Thank you, Rar. Thank you for the donut. Arigato! Thanks for the philosophy 101 today, Isla-Sama. I feel like my brain expanded a little too much today, and yours. Can't wait to use the pick crew. Hope you can sleep and have a great day. Have another pat in the back. Pat in the back. Pat in the back. Thank you! Oh my gosh, for anybody who's like going to bed now, I hope you have a good rest. Please don't overthink any of the things we discussed today. Do not overthink about life and the brain and the mind. Do not overthink. Just sleep. Where's the stars? Oh yeah, the stars! Okay, anyway, this is the mini announcement I was gonna make today, but we'll make a more official one tomorrow, and the full link, the demonstration and everything, the full link and access tomorrow. Okay, the stars! Da 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 da. Oops, wait. Okay, I present the stars, the badge of honor. Wait. Fit to screen. There you go. The badge of honor. I need more stars. All right. Give me a second. We have star number 1. I showered today. We have the I showered today star. Yay! Okay, number 2. We have I have no idea what's going on. Star. Well, I kind of have an idea, but like, you get the point. Okay, next one we have pretended to be sane. Hey, I pretended to be sane today. Yeah, I am deserving of that star. Whoa. Okay, our next star is doing my best star. Whoa, yes. Nothing is better than a girl who does her best. Okay, the next star is okay, this one. Bare minimum effort. Okay, call it bare minimum effort, but I think I actually put a lot of effort into this stream, into learning at least. Into learning stuff at least. I really tried to understand it. But this is still a funny star. Bare minimum effort. Okay. And then what else do we have? Right. Okay, yeah, this might be the last one. Okay. The last star. Da 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 da. You did it! I survived Philosophy 101! I survived Philosophy 101! Oh my gosh, look at the stars! If you ever look up to the sky and see a starry night, this is what it looks like. Oh, there we go. At least I earned a few stars from the stream. That is enough. I did my best. That is enough. Alright. Well, I got my stars and I hope... Well, I was gonna say, I hope you guys learned a thing or two, but I feel like you guys taught me more. Yeah, you taught me more stuff, actually. You're a good classmate. I'm just gonna say this now. You are a good classmate. I would share my lunch with you. That is my rating for this class. I would share my lunch with you out of 10. You guys are good classmates. I look like Christmas. Yeah, reverse Christmas tree. Oh yeah, this should be on the top. But I have no space. There you go. Christmas tree. Yeah, it was a discussion. We all taught each other. That was nice. Yeah. Anyway, hopefully, you guys enjoyed this stream. And I apologize if your brain has shrinked. But I can assure you my brain has expanded indeed today. I learned I learned some stuff, reviewed some stuff, and I feel like I learned more than what I learned in my philosophy class. Anyway. Anyway. I am ending stream now. I am going to take a long girl nap. So, for everybody else, have a good night. I know it's pretty late, so get your brain some rest too. I'm not a sensei. I'm your classmate. I'm your classmate. Yeah, a philosophy study group. That's true. Maybe this one, maybe the text here is wrong. It's not philosophy class with Isla-Sama, or it could be. Just when I say philosophy class with Isla-Sama, it just sounds like I'm teaching you, but I'm not teaching you anything. We're just learning. I'm senpai. No, I'm just a classmate. We're in the same class. Yes. Thank you for the super chat. Thank you. Very exhausted. Bye. Bye, guys. It could be, therefore I shut up. Shut up. Thank you. Arigato. Thank you, Gabriel. Thank you for the membership. Arigato. Welcome. And that too. Thank you. Thank you, Suba. Thank you. Alright, my brain hurts. I'm sleeping. See you tomorrow. Same time as always. 1 p.m. JST. Isla-Sama deshita. Isla-Sama deshita. Thank you. Have a good night. Have a great day. Have some good long rest. And I'll see you tomorrow for game. And also the official opening of the Peak Crew. Yeah? Arigato. Thank you. Have a good night. Have a great day. See ya. Bye-bye.